Welcome to MMA Fighting's UFC pay-per-view watch party. Watch along with MMAfighting.com as we check out the main card for another UFC blockbuster event. Results, games, surprises, and the best reactions to the craziest moments in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. Live around the world on the MMA Fighting YouTube channel. Here are your hosts, Mike Heck and Mr. No Gray Area, Jed Meshew.
Hello, everybody. Good evening. Welcome to the UFC 325 watch party here on MMAfighting.com, on the YouTube channel, on Facebook. And shout out to the Twitchsters because we're live there as well. I am Mike Heck. Where is he? Somewhere. Jed Meshew is next to me. I got the cameras all crossed here. How we doing, Jed? How we feeling? How are the vibes on this Saturday night going back to back here?
The vibes are pretty mid. I mean, it's just all of today has been a little weird, right, man? Like, I know we talked about it last night, but I've been planning to come. We're gonna do this again in person. Then the weather, I don't know what sort of weather you ended up getting, but we decided it was safer just not to deal with that. So
it snowed. It's still snowing.
Is it still snowing? That bangs. We got snow this morning. And you've been to my place, Mike. You know the glass blowing place that is right across like the park from me?
I do.
He has a big tent up, right? Like as a covered area outside the entrance so people can, congregate there or whatever. And we've had hella winds. And so like 2 hours ago, I was sitting here starting to work and I look out my door and the tent is flying. Like it has just gone tumbling down like an umbrella at the beach. And so I sprinted out of the house to go get it before it like ruined a whole bunch of shit. Cause it's a big ass tent that he's got it like concreted down. And then he comes out and is like, "Oh, thanks." I was like, "Yeah, well, I didn't even know if you were here." Because the weather's garbage and you look like you were locked up and I don't have his phone number. So it's literally like, how am I going to call him to tell him like, "Hey man, I don't know what to do with your tent." And then he pulled out and we got it solved. But it's been an odd day and the fights they've been fights. I did not anticipate to be as stressed as I was for Jacob Malkoun Torres Finney. And in the end, I didn't need to be stressed, but I was deeply stressed for the entirety of Jacob Malkoun Torres Finney. So, we're here. We're thriving.
That was a fight that happened. I don't care who won.
It sure did happen.
I don't care who won that fight. Torres Finney is the middleweight champion. He is. He gets awarded the title with a 17-14 victory on the unofficial middleweight scoreboard. Torres Finney, your brand new middleweight champion. I hope he has a job with the UFC forever and ever. What a fun fight that was.
Buddy, I've got some bad news for you. I don't believe he's going to have a job with the UFC tomorrow.
Oh, come on. How dare you? On one leg, an absolutely heroic performance. He was able to go 15 minutes on one leg.
You're not going to find anybody more supportive of Torres Finney and his durability than I am, because at the end of the first round, like when he went down, I immediately clocked that he hurt his knee, and I was like, "Oh no, this is it." And then credit to him, sort of gutted it out. But then when he like couldn't really stand up after the round was over, I was like, "Oh my god, the climb dies here." Then he makes it back to his corner. Shout out to his corner man, I forget his name, who he sat down and was like, "I don't give a about your knee. Don't bring that nonsense here. We're here to focus on this fight." And it was enough to get that man to the final scorecards. His first career loss, but we climb on, Michael, and that is what is most important.
Yes, Joseph Boza talking about the weather down south, the LPGA Tournament of Champions. As a matter of fact, my dad is working that event. He's been a volunteer all week, and even today it was freezing cold as he worked today, and he'll work the final round tomorrow as well at Lake Nona, which is good because that means I'll get to play at Lake Nona later on this year, like I did last year, which is very fun. Shout out to Pops for doing the Lord's work out there. So we're about to get our featured prelim Junior Taffa versus Billy Alakana. Jed Meshew, how are we feeling about that?
Who do I have here? I don't remember who I have.
Oh, yes. I'm glad you mentioned that. You reminded me. Let me.
I don't think I drafted this person. I think I got stuck with this person. So I'm guessing you took Billy Alakana and I have the Taffa?
I sure did.
Okay, that makes sense.
Let me pull him up here. There you have it. There's the teams right there. I'm up 6-3 following UFC 324. I have Diego Lopes, Dan Hooker, Rafael Physiev, Tuivasa, Kill and Salkilld, and Billy Alakana. Jed has Alexander Volkanovski, Benoit Saint Denis, Mauricio Ruffy, Talish and Teixeira, Jamie Malarkey, and Junior Taffa. Jed, for those who may not be aware, what are we doing here?
We're fighting. We're engaged in a year-long fist fight for consequences that are yet to be determined.
To be named later.
To TBD, the consequences. But I just thought it would be more fun if we did a running head-to-head for watch parties throughout the year. And so at BTL the last 2 weeks, we have drafted of the fights we will be watching along with, so not the remainder of the card. We draft the guys we want. The other guy gets the opposing fighter, and whoever gets enough wins by the end of it, whoever wins more than the other person, will not have to suffer the consequences of being stupid. Thus far, I'm stupid. But we're turning the franchise around. 6-0 incoming. And, I mean, just a huge momentum swing coming our way right now.
Yes.
As Mike, how has your Paramount broadcast been? Mine has been super garbage.
Not great tonight. Not great.
That is a shame. I've had a whole lot of issues with mine.
Yeah, it's been kind of slopping in and out, and yeah, hasn't been great.
I would love if anyone in the chat has been having this issue, because I have yet to confirm that anybody else is having it happen. And now I'll no longer know because I have the audio extremely low on my TV. But I noticed it with the first finish, the Nakamura finish for the Road to UFC. I thought I was just hearing something because like when John Gooden did he got knocked out, it got really quiet, and I was like, maybe John Gooden's mic just got away from him, and that's poorly timed. But every time anybody for me is shouting on the broadcast, there's an exciting moment where the commentators elevate their volume. It gets you can still hear it, but barely, which is obviously something that's happening on the Paramount side of things, but it's real weird, and I don't know if anyone else is having that happen.
And we're about to get a fight.
We are. Junior Taffa.
We've been on the air for
right now.
We've been on air for a total of 8 minutes so far, and we're gonna get a fight. We're gonna get a fight.
Bondfish, I was absolutely you having the over 2.5. I wouldn't have even been concerned. I would have just given up on that because I was ready to give up on the over 1.5, and then at the very end it was getting tight there.
All right, let me get the round clock up. Here we go. Let's see if we can get out of the round here. See if we can make it to round 2. I don't think we're gonna, Jed. And we're underway.
Yeah, because Taffa's gonna stuff the takedown and lower the boom on Billy Alakana. Let's go.
I actually have a bet on this one, Jed. I have Billy Alakana by submission at plus 180.
I think that's a reasonable bet. Junior Taffa looking slim and trim in there, though, as he's backed up to the fence, which doesn't seem like the best place for him to be. But what do I know, Mike?
No.
What do I know?
Yeah, Taffa looks good, man.
Looks real slim in there.
He looks like a different person. He looks like a completely different. You're so far ahead. Oh, God,
I'm definitely ahead of you by a couple of seconds.
Look at the time.
Junior.
4:10.
What are we doing?
Billy.
Junior, no.
Pause your stream, Jed. 403, 402, 401, 4 minutes. Where are you at? 358.
I'm trying to pause it, but it's on my TV, so it's actually harder. We're into space now.
Okay. 350?
Oh, God.
49? 48?
Sure.
Okay.
I'm at 348 now, so I'm a little behind.
All right.
I'm gonna close up. I'm gonna get tighter.
Okay.
Well, it's like really hard to do this.
Yeah, I
on my
know.
television.
It's very tough. Very tough. 334, 333. All right. Taffa hit him with his best shot.
I had the opportunity.
You had it there. That would have been a brutal way to start this.
I disagree. It would have been a terrific way to start. Okay, now I'm like a half second ahead, which I'm okay with. Took us a while to get there, but oh man, I got so excited. He just clocked him with that right hand behind the ear. I was like, yes, because I don't have any bets on this fight either, so that's just pure victory for us. Michael Parisio, this is the best way to watch fights. I'm excited.
A couple of super chats. We'll get them up there. Shout out to you, Michael.
There you go, Taffa.
Appreciate that.
Give him the business.
And be patient, Panda. I'm convinced neither Bisping or DC knew which fighter was Rouston and which was Brundage until the end of the fight.
Had no clue. I'm sure. That's the issue with like. Both of them should not be on a broadcast. I think that's not ideal. Again, I think both of them should actually be in the analyst booth. I think they'd be way better at those jobs. But
yeah,
alas.
Yeah, it's.
There you go, Junior. There you go, Junior. Look, Junior's been stuffing takedowns and getting the hands going. This is Junior Taffa. Which Taffa do I have?
You have. Which one? Which one do you have?
I honestly
you have Taffa in this fight.
Yes, I just don't remember which Taffa this is.
This is Junior Taffa.
It is okay.
You had me thinking both Taffas were competing tonight.
No, but like they could be because you never know. You'd never know. They could just replace each other. What's happening in your place?
My child is getting ice out of the ice dispenser.
I can hear that.
Yes, we're in the new command center.
Oh, that's the new.
We're in the new one.
That new.
This is the new. Oh no!
Yeah, get him!
Come on, Billy!
Billy, stop fighting. Give up. You can't win. You
never
see
know
how strong he is.
You never know which Billy's going to show up.
I want the Billy that's been showing up to keep showing up. This is terrific for me. I'm a huge supporter of what's happening right now. Yeah, get him. Look, dude, Slim Taffa might be a player. I mean, he's getting real close with that pull counter over the left. I forgot there's boxing on too. I have to pull that up in a moment.
The card just like completely flying under the radar because it's on the same night as this one, and like the most compelling thing that's come out of that fight week was a brawl that involved somebody who has like no involvement in this fight whatsoever.
Oh, good right hand. Yeah, that was weird. I watched the Royal Rumble. I did not watch anything else other than the men's Royal Rumble because I remembered too late to tune in to watch the women's Royal Rumble. This is the one wrestling event I'm like kind of interested to see. Yeah, get him.
Oh, Billy! Billy!
Billy got him too. That's right, Billy. Believe in your hands. We don't wrestle here. Let's go. I mean, I have to give that round for my guy, both as a homer and I think he won the round.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, he won the round.
The Royal Rumble, did you watch it? It was
it was not great.
And
you could tell TKO officially has a stranglehold on WWE.
Yeah.
It is UFC'd to no end now. Outside of like the production value, it just we have such a lead over the competition that we're just kind of phone it in. We're going to overpromise things that aren't going to happen. And then we're just going to leave like a tasted everybody's mouth, and that's what this Royal Rumble was. I have not seen a lot of people praise really anything that happened during the Rumble. I did predict on the People's Pre-Fight show that Roman Reigns would win it. So
that man has an Australian Open hat on. That's what a day it's been for him.
Yes. We are
in
round 2.
Went watched the Open last night and then woke up this morning for the UFC. Yeah, the thing is I don't follow wrestling, but I know enough to know some dudes in it. And I didn't know, through 20 entrants, I actually knew like 4 people.
That's good.
I mean, yeah, but then it was like I wasn't invested. And also everybody kind of seemed a little boring. There's that one dude who was doing a whole bunch of flips who was like kind of cool, but
Javion Evans.
Yeah. And then there was and then the end, there were several people I knew at the end, and I was just like, none of this.
Oh, Billy. I don't know what that was.
Neither do I. It was weird. It looked like he changed his mind about a takedown in the middle of it, maybe. I don't know. But there wasn't even like, oh, good body shot. There wasn't like a big spot, that I was anticipating of like, oh, here's something really cool. It was
happened. It happened before Braun Breaker got in the ring. That was like the memorable part of the Rumble.
Yeah, that meant nothing to me. I only very loosely know of Braun Breaker as like an entity.
Yes.
I mainly know him as he's the guy who killed IShowSpeed last year.
Yes.
Or 2 years ago, whenever that was. So yeah, disappointing because that's like the one pro wrestling thing that I'm like, oh, this is interesting. Like, this is a fun concept, and it's just like so 80.
Oh, Billy got him. Go get him, Billy. Go get him, Billy.
Don't get him.
Oh, Billy.
That really looked like
Taffa tried to headbutt. Taffa tried to headbutt him. Take a point, Herb.
Really looked like he did do that.
Take a point, Herb.
Oh, he really wanted that pull right hand.
He sure did.
Just to keep ripping the body, Junior. Not Justin. You're Junior.
I mean, Taffa's doing the right thing. He's cheating his ass off. He gets hurt and he headbutts his opponent.
He keeps digging into the body. Billy's ready to quit. He don't want to be there. Look at his belly hurts. Look at that. It's a soft belly.
Oh, he got the
and
back.
Now he tries to wrestle like a coward. What a coward.
Oh,
that's a good left hook.
Oh, he's got the back. He's got hooks.
Oh,
he's got hooks.
He's too
Come
high.
on, plus 180.
He's too high. Shake him off.
Plus 180.
There's a lot of time here. This doesn't seem very good for me, boys and girls. This doesn't look like it's a good idea.
Come on,
Junior. What are we doing, man? You were doing so well.
Don't punch.
This is worse. I think this is worse.
Don't punch. Let him turn over. He's got to turn over.
Nope. Hands on the knees and then shrimp back. This is not an effective way to escape.
Oh, he's got the body triangle.
Oh,
he's going to choke him.
Bad.
He's going to choke him.
No, you hold those
hands.
hands.
Yeah. There's one arm. Oh, he's trying to get it underneath. Look at Junior fighting off. Hands.
Look, you were so skinny
it's
now.
Right there.
You're so skinny, you can turn.
There it comes.
You can turn, you're so skinny.
There it comes. Yeah. And the plus 180 cashes. Let's go.
We had it. We had the opportunity in the first round, and you failed. Good quality win from Billy. I kind of overcame.
Well done.
Shots. You got to respect
I'm so proud. We are on the board.
I don't care for that. That's not.
There we go. In case you're wondering what we're talking about. Team Heck now up 7-3. After a big win for Billy Alakana. And I got killing Salkilld to kick off the main card. Feeling real good about my chances of going up 2-0.
You're going to go up 9-3, but then I'm going to go on a run. We knew that you had a couple that were likely to win.
You need... Your hopes are on Talos and Teixeira so badly because if Tai Tuivasa gets him, you're in so much trouble.
Look, we just saw a fat Asnak turned skinny fighter lose. Same thing. Ty got trim. He's still about to get gat, so we're fine. You said it after BTL. I was like, I do actually think the most likely scenario is we go 3-3 this week.
It's very possible.
It's just a stone chalk. We picked everybody we picked wins, and we're just like, on to the next one.
I mean, the only one that you picking Volk was very surprising.
I feel so good about that decision, frankly.
I mean, you should.
As I've
I think
looked more into this fight, he's just not going to win or lose. Just not going to lose at all.
You should feel real good about it. Let's get this all figured out. Yeah, we got a post-fight interview. Good for you, Billy.
Camp Ghost, don't do that. Don't do that, Camp Ghost. That's a bad idea.
If Ty wins, I'll. Don't do that. Don't do that. Now it's gonna be 20 minutes till the next fight. I hope so. I hope it is, but I think it's gonna be longer than that.
Yeah,
I think we're looking at 30.
Why'd you have to bring that energy, Mike?
I mean, it's just the way that it is.
Yeah, but we don't need that negativity. Your gosh darn negativity. I don't need it. I'm an idea man. I thrive on enthusiasm.
How many finishes are we predicting, Jed, for this main card?
For the main card, let's see. Not in the main event. Yes, in the co-main. Not in the feature. So 3. I'm predicting 3.
I am predicting 4. Main event. I'm predicting a finish. And it's coming from Alexander Volkanovski.
Going to be the first man to finish Diego Lopes, is he?
I think
that'd be very impressive if he does.
I think it's going to be a very bad night for Diego.
I'll be incredibly impressed if he finishes Diego, because Volk's not like a huge finisher anyway, and Diego is double tough.
But I think he's going to get it tonight.
I think
Diego is double tough.
I think he's just going to win dominantly, and we're like, okay, yeah, cool.
Yeah, it's got to be a convincing victory.
That was a meaningless fight.
But yeah, I'm kind of seeing a finish here, a little TKO action. But we shall see how it all goes down. Fire the questions in. Let's see what we got. See what you guys are thinking on this Saturday night. Back-to-back watch parties. What do we got here?
Damon can suck it. I don't need him to have. My fantasy team already took a disastrous defeat today. It's not ideal.
Yes,
my welterweight
Shavkat Rakhmonov.
My welterweight fighter.
Shavkat Rakhmonov. Hey, look, Jed. It's you don't always win when your guys fight. Take it from me. Half my team did not fight at all last season, and I won. But yeah, Shavkat Rakhmonov will be out probably for all of 2026, it looks like. Re-injuring the same knee. Brutal. Another surgery. They're saying, Danny Rubenstein tells me 9 to 10 months before we can start talking comeback. This dude, he was supposed to fight
this year.
He was supposed to fight. I mean, we were talking like late February, early March. That's was the timeline as of like 2-3 months ago. And now this happens. So how are we feeling about the welterweight division right now?
Full 2 years gone for maybe the best welterweight. It's so friggin' brutal, man. And you know, like what isn't he 30 now? Let me see how old Shavkat is.
31.
So yeah, like by the time he fights again, he'll be 32, coming off multiple knee surgeries. Like it's not a deal breaker, but he lost the 2 biggest years of his career have now been gone to repeated knee injuries. It's just tough, man. You got to hope he ends up being like Khabib and he has this really long layoff because of injury and whatever, and then comes back and is fine. And hope he's not Dom Cruz and just never fights because he's always hurt. Absolutely brutal. Great day for Kamaru Usman, who
don't put this.
Yeah, he's getting closer and closer to it, Mike.
Well, he needs Michael Morales and Ian Machado Gary to also have surgeries.
He does not need those things to happen.
I think he needs.
It would help for those things.
It would help.
He needs them to happen.
I don't think he needed him with Shavkat being as healthy as a horse, honestly. But
I think Ian Machado Gary had the best day. I think he is much closer to getting it now because Ian has had a couple of. Ian did the UFC the favor, right, to step in against Shavkat. Very competitive. And now, really, the only guy who's beaten him, the only guy who has a clear he should fight over him is not fighting. So I think Ian Machado Gary, if I think Morales is third in line right now, frankly.
I mean, you may be right, but it's not fair. Morales,
you cannot like that. I think it's true.
Yeah, he's the standout guy. Like, of all the things that happened in the welterweight division from June on, Michael Morales won the race. If it came down to like who was the best guy in the second half of 2025 to earn this shot, it was Michael Morales by a country mile. So he should get it. And honestly, I want to see Islam fight him. Like, I want to see how Islam matches up against him. Because we're not going to get Islam for much longer. We might get another 2-3 fights out of him. Like, let's just do it. Like, let's just have this happen. Because he's probably going to fight Usman, and it's redonkulous. And then he's probably going to fight Ilya, and then he's just going to be done fighting. So we'll never get our answer, Jed. And it's annoying. But maybe the real question.
Maybe he's going to stay and defend the belt 3, 4, 5 times.
Maybe. But the real question,
Jed, likely. But it's possible.
The real question, where is Travis Barker?
Who could say?
I mean, we're way too deep into this broadcast.
For a moment right now.
Fair.
I did deadlifts this morning, and my back is not very pleased with my choices.
I did a bunch of squat cleans yesterday. Whole bunch of them. So my lower back is feeling it. But then I did like a 73-minute workout today, which is basically like this big race that my gym is putting on. At Savannah Convention Center. A lot of running and a lot of like box jumping, overhead lunges and burpee broad jumps and all sorts of craziness.
That sounds horrific, my man.
It was pretty horrific, but we got through it before the snow could fall.
And there you go. Light leg day, and because my Saturdays are light because I go heavy legs. In the middle of the week, and then some Olympic lifting because I'm just starting to dabble and not even real weight, just trying to get the motions down. And the deadlifts, my posterior chain is displeased with my choices today, and especially as I'm sitting here with my back all locked up so I can be present. So
yes,
tomorrow, since I won't be driving back to Atlanta, I'm going to have a really wonderful time staying horizontal.
Good for you.
It's going to be great. Sunday is my only off day, and I'm supposed to run, but Mike, it's going to be 15 in the morning. So
terrific running weather.
I'm not going to go run tomorrow.
Jed,
I'm just not doing that.
A lot of line movement on the Physiev fight over the last couple of days. I took him at dog money. He's a favorite now. The last I looked.
More money came in on him then. Let me check. Let me pull up from our friends at FanDuel. He has shifted to being a -120 favorite, which I'm pretty sure that that's what this opened at. But let me confirm that, like that it opened around that. Physiev opened as the favorite, and then he was basically like he opened as like a slightly bigger favorite. It looks like 150, and he basically got bet down to like 125ish, 130, and stuck there forever until last week. Odds shifted, and he went to being the dog, and now he's back up, which is interesting. Which I mean, mainly just Vegas got what they wanted. They've got money on both sides of this fight. So
there's the Volk arrival.
I can see both. I'll tell you what, I would have bet a lot of money on Physiev after the face-off because that man made me believe that he's going to win. So maybe it's just purely that. It's like everybody saw him invoke the lineage of his family, and all Ruffy had was like his hand was shaking. It was like, buddy, his hands were not shaking. He was staring you in the face saying, I'm going to use these and these to hit you. All right.
It was so good. I mean, that was just it was incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Oh hell yeah! My favorite Twitch guy's back.
The guy with the name.
Yeah. I can't. I just can't say it on this stream. There are like 5 reasons I probably can't say it, but man.
Should Shavkat
he's
be
going to be
removed
removed from ours? I mean, he's going to be removed from ours.
He will be removed as of June, I believe. That'll be 18 months.
I'll probably just cut him now, since he is not going to fight inside of the 18 months. I don't know. The UFC doesn't usually do that. They usually just kind of let fighters hang around.
Dude,
but maybe they
Stipe was in the heavyweight rankings for like 3.5 years and didn't fight at all. It's so silly.
It's also heavyweight where like they don't have enough warm bodies. Welterweight, you could fill his spot pretty easily, but yeah, it's really tough, man. I drafted Shavkat because I really thought that he was just going to fight, and I wanted to support my guys, and it paid off last week. Gaethje paid off in a major way for me last week. But Shavkat doesn't appear to have been a good choice.
Yeah, I mean, it was at the time just because everything was pointing towards he was going to.
Seemed like he was going to fight.
Seemed like he was going to get a fight like early in the first quarter of 2026, but yeah,
tough.
Heartbreaker, man.
I know, man. He might end up being one of those like what ifs. David Sandine, shout out to you, my man. 10 gifted subs. Just truly one of the heroes of MMAfighting.com.
Great website.
It's great. It's a freaking great website.
Jim asking, what's the weather in South Carolina and Atlanta that made this a remote watch party? Go Pats. Yeah, it's snowing here. It's pretty bad. And when it snows here, this ain't Massachusetts.
Dude, if there's snow there, it's everything's done.
Yeah. I mean, it's frozen, and I mean, it was like I walked outside with the dog. I was like, oh, it's snowing. And then I walked outside with Shiloh and my son, and I was like, oh, that's not snow. Those are ice. I'm just getting pelted by ice balls. That's what this is. And then it started snowing, and it started to stick for a little bit, but I think the snow is officially done. So yeah, just a slippery little mess in the middle of the street, but snow on the grass and some snow on the roof. And yeah, definitely a different thing down here.
Got a little bit of snow. If you looked at like the weather, I saw a Weather Channel map today, which was wild because like Metro Atlanta, and I live in the dead heart of the city. Metro Atlanta was like the only place around us. There was like a little circle of just not weather that we were, and everywhere else, like Peachtree City, everything elsewhere, like and North Georgia got like snow, got actual snow, like a couple inches or whatever, because I got family there. It flurried for several hours, but it stuck, but barely, like we didn't get anything that was just like a light dusting of places, but nothing piled up in any significant way. And I drove my car around today, so it was fine.
Shout out to
It's
Melissa.
just been cold.
Thank you for super chat. Mike getting pumped for the CrossFit Open. I don't think anyone really gets pumped for it. You just kind of do it. I like them. We've been doing open workouts like the last few Fridays. So yeah, I mean, I'm always intrigued by it. I'll always be there for them. And it's always fun to kind of speculate what they might be. What sort of exercises there's going to be, if there's going to be weightlifting, if it's going to be bar work or lots of burpees or some crazy stuff. So yeah, I will be there with bells on, and I think the open starts on the 20th, and then there's like a big race that we're putting on the 21st that I might do. So tough scenes. I'll be a tired man that weekend for UFC Houston. All right, main card about to start here. What is it? It's 9:05 p.m. Eastern time.
It looks like you were correct with the 30-minute prediction.
Yeah, it'll 9:20. I think when we'll get some. Is when we'll get
David Sandine.
Yes, please
Answer for you, Mike. I'll answer for me.
Yeah. They are. Golf courses open year round down here for sure.
Yeah, we're year round. I mean, we get closed very periodically most of the locals or the publics here closed last week for the inclement weather before we didn't really get the inclement weather. And I think maybe I got emails from the public courses being like from the city being like, we're closed today, but I golf year round. I have not golfed this month. I don't think I've golfed this month. Maybe I golfed on like the 2nd, but I don't think I've golfed this year yet. But I golf pretty much every month of the year because this is the coldest it's ever been. It's never this cold in Atlanta.
Yeah, I think the overnight temp's supposed to break records for like the coldest it's ever been at any point down here.
I mean, I believe that. You guys are going to be like 20 or something. It's insane.
Yeah, 20 degrees tonight, which,
honest to God, I spent my entire life in the low country. I genuinely don't think I ever felt 20 there.
Yeah, and the wind chills are supposed to be like in the low single digits, so.
Yeah, it's crazy. It is 19 outside my door right now. Feels like 0. Feels like 0, Michael.
Yeah, it's been cold and shitty like all day. All day. What are we outside? 25 feels like 13. And it by the way, it is still snowing.
Hey, at least that's fun.
Now. Still snowing. They said snow was going to stop around 8:45. Now they've extended the snow until 11:45. So at least it's not too bad where it's like power is going to go out and things of that nature, knock on all the wood. But
that's the thing. Last week, it genuinely, like, we were having meetings. We're like, what happens if everybody's power goes out in the middle of the car? Can't really do anything about it. So
and we avoid.
That's what it is.
And we avoided it last week. Like everybody got hit. We got nothing. Like we got absolutely nothing.
It was great.
It was in the 60s on the Sunday. Like it was terrific.
It was wild. I woke up Sunday morning. I'd intended to stay in Savannah for the week because I thought I was just going to be stuck there, basically. And I woke up Sunday, and my friends were like, "Hey, it didn't happen in Atlanta, but it's supposed to happen tomorrow. So if you come back today, you can come back." And so I just got my car and drove up, and didn't have any issues at all. And like, seems like maybe I could have driven down and we could have done this there today, but I'm comfortable not driving in the snow. Yeah. I don't have a lot of experience driving in the snow. I've done it some, but not a ton.
But, it's okay because, I mean, you could have saved if we're being honest, you could save the gas money for this card and use that towards UFC 326 when we get Max Holloway and Charles Oliveira beating 6 shades of hell out of each other.
Yeah.
I'm excited for that.
I support that. That fight, I'm excited in concept for the fight, and I'm going to have fun. I think Max is going to just dummy him. So I don't know how competitive it will be, but it's just going to be really fun.
Yeah. It's going to be great because both guys are so super over with the fan base. Like there's just going to be the vibes are going to be very high for March 7th. I'm very much looking forward to that. You got to come down Friday so we could play golf on Saturday.
Yeah. The problem is then we have to figure out a timing because then I have to drive to you to play golf, drive back, and then drive back to you. And that's kind of tedious, frankly.
Why though? Why?
Because you're an hour away from my parents' place.
Well, okay, you just bring all the stuff. You could get ready here.
Well, that's the thing. We need to time it out so we're playing a little bit later and not a morning round of golf. So we just time it out a little bit later, go and get right into it, and it'll be easy enough.
Yeah.
And as the weather gets nicer, we can do that. I ain't trying to do that when it's snowing though, Mike.
Not this week. Not this week. Not this week. All right.
I got to tell you, I haven't had the ad issue today because I'm just seeing the Paramount blue screen a lot. And the thing that says "Stay tuned." More.
I'm getting.
Soon.
I get a TurboTax commercial. I have a Subway commercial.
Oh, I haven't gotten it. Maybe I paid for the big stuff. I might have done that. I don't remember. I haven't expensed it. I need to do that. before I
Do you
forget.
have? Did you get the fancy upgrade one or?
I don't know. I don't remember because I did it the other week, but I don't remember what I got because I'm still currently. I think tomorrow I officially change over to my new plan because I was on a month over month and then I swapped to the yearly. But like when they do it, when they do it, it's like you still have your yearly plan starts when this plan ends or whatever. So I think it ends January 31st or whatever.
All right. Let me pull up the correct.
Lazy Bet. That's just not true.
What?
Lazy Bet. If you guys spent 3 hours playing 18 and then 6 hours together for watch along, you'd be ready to strangle one. 3 hours playing together would be a super fast round.
I'd be thrilled, even if I shot a 170. If I played that in 3 hours, come on.
3 hours is a great round. And that's definitely not happening in the middle of the day. If you're like the first group out, you can pull off a 3 hour round with the twosome. But and second, I can spend a ton of time with Mike and be fine. If I had to spend like 4 days with anybody, this is not specific to Mike. If I spent like 4 days with someone, yeah, I'll want to strangle them.
Yes.
But like a day, it's fine.
I mean, then you get to see the dog later. Like that'll, even if you did want to strangle
Shiloh is, you can't, nobody can be upset when Shiloh's around.
Oh yeah. Shiloh
needs to be, I don't have to refresh my screen, do I? I'm going to try it, but it says, it's not saying the event is over. It's saying just wait, it'll come. So I was just like, I'll just keep it going.
Killing Salkilld is on my screen right now.
Okay.
Throwing punches towards the camera in the back stage area.
Well, I'm currently frozen, so we're.
Terrific.
I clicked a button, and then that was a bad idea. But now we're reloading.
And now John Gooden is speaking to Ross Pearson.
Oh, now I have an advertisement. That's fun. You guys ruined my life.
We're getting the Ross Pearson backstage interview with John Gooden. I do like the coach chats.
I noticed that earlier today because that didn't register. I don't know if they had that for 324, but yeah,
they did. Yeah, they did.
I think that's a fun little wrinkle. I'm a big fan. Now my advertisements are done and I'm looking at a black screen. Oh, there was John Gooden. Okay.
Is he talking? He just wrapped up. All right.
Yep. And I'm on It Pays to Know Sports. I think this is a call sheet.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm there now. You might be like.
I love that this is just straight up. This is the same thing as gambling, but because they called it something different, we're pretending it's not. It's
yes.
This is not called. This is Sleeper. Sorry, I don't know what the hell Sleeper is.
What is that?
It's another betting thing.
Just like lots of prop bet stuff.
PS 69 420 Blaze It. 10 Cup references are welcome because 10 Cup is a great film.
Of course.
And Michael Morales is spooky, but he's going to 185 eventually, right? How many more fights does he have at welterweight? Oh, also, G. Rogers, 7426. You got to pick less numbers, buddy. Rogers, welcome to the channel, pal. Love to have you.
Welcome. Appreciate you. Roku has a stream, huh? How does that work?
I think you just have Roku and you're streaming from, I would guess, the Paramount app, but I don't really know.
Oh, okay.
This is a weird commercial for DoorDash. That's
the WWE one?
Mike, how many fights does Michael Morales
have
at welterweight?
As many as he wants.
I mean, but how many do you physically think that very large man can make as he continues to grow? Because he's only 26.
Well, it is.
He's a growing boy.
Yes, he is 26. It is 2026. It's a new world in the UFC and mixed martial arts. So, if Michael Morales gets his on Makhachev, he will head kick KO him in round 1. He will defend his belt against Kamaru Usman and Ian Machado Gary, and then he'll move up to middleweight and fight Hamzat Chimaev. I don't know.
Yeah,
I honestly don't know.
I gotta tell you, of all those things, the least believable is that Khamzat Chimaev will still be a middleweight by the time. Khamzat is already trying to leave middleweight. They might force him to fight once. I don't think Khamzat is fighting more than one time at middleweight. I think we have one remaining fight with him at middleweight.
We might not even have that.
I think they're gonna make him do one.
He's got to fight Imavov, right? Like Imavov's got to get.
Yeah, you got him. Imavov deserves it, so they're gonna make him fight Imavov, and then
he's gone.
Then he's
which
gone.
is smart. He should beat
fine.
feet because Anthony Hernandez is gonna slug Sean Strickland, and yeah, go avoid that, man. Just go to 205. As much as I would love to see Khamzat versus Fluffy, I think that fight is very, very interesting. Actually, honestly, I think either of those. I think whoever wins that Houston main event, I think that the winner of that versus Khamzat, from like a stylistic perspective,
He'll deserve it.
They would deserve it, and I think like honestly, like those would be. I'm not saying like either would definitely beat Khamzat, but I think those would be like the two toughest matchups in this division for him, is Fluffy or Strickland, just stylistically.
I concur. I think he's just going to beat Imavov and move up, and that will be slightly annoying, but it is what it is at this point.
It's all right. And then Pereira won't be there. He's going to move up to try to fight Pereira, and then Pereira's just going to go to heavyweight. So
yeah, but then he's going to pull an Ilya and immediately be like, I would like to fight Alex at heavyweight. It's 100% what's going to happen.
So dumb.
It's so annoying. It's 100% what's going to happen. And it's like, all right, cool.
Here comes killing
winning
Salkilld.
titles is just nobody cares about winning belts anymore. It's useless. Winning a belt is not an important thing to like 80% of fighters now. It is a stepping stone to trying to win multiple belts, which is very, very stupid.
Which is so funny because like when you win the belt and you start like defending your belt, that's when you make all of the money.
Yes.
That's what it all. That's what
you
it all
don't get
happens.
paid double extra dollars to get another title.
Yeah,
just defend your belt. Like that would be cool. Also, you like theoretically you become a bigger star if you do win a second belt, but the history of the sport is it's already unlikely that you're going to win the second belt anyway, and you just become a star if you defend a belt a bunch of times.
Dave, love this comment. Man, if my parents owned a bakery, I'd be so chunky. Love that.
Whose parents own a bakery?
Killins did, right?
Killins
Isn't
own a
that like a
bakery?
famous thing? John Anik.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Well, he did own a bakery, and then he that's what he kicked Nazareth Hackbrass right in the face. Bye bye, KJ Joseph. We're sad. Bye bye.
What happened?
Facebook dude talking shit. But it's okay.
Oh, well, I'm not on the Facebook.
Okay.
I support the Twitchers.
Yeah, shout out to the Twitchers.
Facebook is Facebook.
Yes. That's why it's it's failing application these days in the social media landscape. That's why Threads is, even though it's owned by the same people, Threads is thriving more than
Truly,
Facebook
the
these days.
only reason I still have a Facebook is because of my job.
100%.
I actively would have gotten rid of it 10 years ago.
Same.
Because even 10 years ago, I still wasn't using, I was using Facebook primarily as because early on when you got your smartphones or whatever, that was just the application I could use to be the entry point to other stuff, right? Log in through Facebook. And so then it just became basically a password warehouse for me. And now I don't do that anymore, but now I just have it so I can do the work stuff on it. And if I could get rid of it, I would. I just don't have any use for it.
Closing as a minus 1,200 favorite. How about that?
That's pretty big. Pretty big.
Do you have any?
Of an upset.
Do you have any action on this fight, Jed?
I have a bet on Salkilld by knockout at minus 180.
I got that same. I have that same bet. I got it at minus 145.
Well, that's quite good.
So
I'm sorry. Minus 130 is actually what I have it at.
Oh, well, mine was minus 129.
No, I'm looking at I have like a wrote down sheet, so I don't have to go, because I don't want to get into the depths of where I gamble and how I do it.
Fair.
But you can't legally bet online. I can't use FanDuel in the state of Georgia. It is sports gambling is not allowed. So
I have to do mine through somebody else to actually place them for me.
I do some other things, so I can't just pull up my app. I have to text my bookie and be like, "Hey."
By the way, I have to ask you because it's gonna be hilarious. I have a feeling what's your bet on the co-main event?
On the co-main
Besides
event?
the client, do you have a side? Do you have anything? Do you have a round prop at all, or like over?
Just the climb. Just the climb. BSD is my climb.
Okay. I was like, if you have like BSD hooker like under 1.5, I'm gonna lose my shit because I have over 1.5 in that fight. So I'll just go ahead. BSD and the over unders are so painful to me.
That's true.
But let's see if I can get it back. All right, we're about to have some fisticuffs. Dan.
Ooh, Eric Will took
Movaheady.
Malarkey. Eric Will, I took Malarkey over 15.5 significant strikes. That's fun. I don't do enough strike bets because they really have limited options for those. But that's fun as hell, man.
Okay, it's not round
I'm
one.
going to count them for you, Eric. We are off.
That is round one. Yes, 453. Yes. Here we are.
A little ahead of you. I'm going to see if I can find a way to pause this. Oh no! That was the worst idea I've ever had.
Oh no!
No, we're good. We solved it.
Salkilld with the takedown, tosses him, takes the back.
Yeah.
This is not good. This is not good with my for my KO bet.
It's not good for my chances for Jamie Malarkey to win this fight, which I really prefer he do.
Boy!
We're up. We're scrapping.
Yeah, and he got punched very, very hard.
He's fine. Never been more fine.
Malarkey landing a nice knee.
Fine. He's fine.
Malarkey has a lot of experience. He's fought some good dudes. Scrapping against the cage. Wow. Malarkey with the takedown into side control. Oh, Salkilld easily gets up, gets a single.
Yeah.
Malarkey on one leg landing combination. Salkilld saying, bring it on. The moment's coming. I can feel it.
No, thank you. I would prefer... Okay, I'm about tied up with you now.
Okay.
I'm actually just slightly behind, but that's okay.
That's okay.
I mean, Malarkey's not dead yet, so that's good. Nice little level change.
2 minutes in, and he's still alive. This is a smart strategy. Just tie him up against the cage. I don't know where
he's at on the 15.5 significant strikes guy that you're looking for.
I mean, do the knees to the legs count?
Usually, I don't believe those are counted as significant strikes. Ooh, lazy bet. I'm going to have to find that.
Is that a Big Baby?
Does Jarrell Miller have a toupee?
Jarrell Miller. Yeah, it's on MMAfighting.com. Great website. You can go check it out.
Oh.
It's under the headline, Jarrell Miller loses hair during boxing match, throws toupee in crowd. I mean, who would not want to click on that? Oh, big slam.
Yeah. What a toss slam that was. Oh, and now he's stunting. Salkilld mugging a little for the cameras. Okay.
Maybe, oh, God, he's going to choke him.
No,
he's gonna
Jamie,
choke
let's
him.
not.
He's going to strangle him.
That's going to be brutal for our by KO
Oh,
bets.
boy.
Jamie Malarkey, defend yourself. You turned your head.
It's a face crank.
He's gonna
it's
crush
over.
Your face.
It's all over.
It's brutal.
Well,
it's my second failed bet of the evening.
But
now 1 and 2 on bets. Fortunately, the one I cashed was a 2-1 underdog, so I'm actually at just under even. Because I had a CKB parlay for the road to UFC. However, Aaron Tao obviously not fighting, so that just turned into a bet on the Lawrence Liu at plus 195.
So apparently during the broadcast for like the first 3 fights, John Gooden said they're rebooking the Aaron Tao fight.
Well, that seems silly, but okay.
Why would they do that? I'm stunned by that. They must really like him.
You got to have a winner.
I mean, a dude missing weight by 3 pounds and then trying to cheat the scale for 7 extra pounds seems like
Also,
let's just part ways with this guy and not deal with that kind of thing. Kind of a situation.
And he failed on contingencies. At best, give him another contingencies fight if you really want to or whatever. But also, because I wrote up his apology yesterday, and I didn't put it in the body of the thing because it felt a little like petty, but noticeably he did not apologize for attempting to cheat the scale. It's like
that is kind of funny.
He just straight up was like, I didn't make weight and that's my job. I am sorry to the UFC and to my opponent for not making weight. At no point was he like, and I'm sorry that I tried to cheat about it. that was like, he didn't even hint at that being part of the apology. Which I was like, honestly, kind of respect that, but
wow, I don't even know what to say about that.
It was incredible. I have one job. It's to make weight. I didn't do that. I'm sorry to my coaches. Like, he didn't even be like, I'm sorry to embarrass City Kickboxing by trying to cheat. It was great. All right, I have to go watch this wig thing happen because I did not see that.
I wonder if I can get the video and like put it on screen.
Drell Miller loses. Oh my God, he genuinely got. Gee, what an A+ screen grab this is. That screen grab is outlandish. I'm gonna throw this into chat. Y'all can go check it if you haven't already. That screen grab is outrageous, man.
Whoa.
Like, honestly, that's so jacked up that it is concern. Like, I'm almost medically concerned about that.
Okay, I'm gonna pull this up for the peeps.
That is nuts, bro.
It looks like he's about to have brain surgery.
Dude, it looks like Hannibal Lecter is about to eat his brain.
All right, are you guys ready for this? Are you ready?
This is wild.
Look at that. That is so ridiculous.
Wild.
Oh, man. That's so funny. I want the video of him, like...
Dude, I can't look away from that. Like, I haven't even watched the video. I'm just stuck staring. Because the top of his head is a completely different color than the rest of his head. And so it's like, obviously it's a hairpiece, right? But then I'm like, maybe it's not. Maybe he just got punched so hard that his hair exploded off of his scalp. That is shocking. Oh my God. Like, I have to send that to everyone I know.
And look at him.
This is the best. This is truly the best photo I maybe have ever seen.
That's the after.
That's so nuts, man.
Let's pull up
got his wig pushed back.
Look.
Oh my God. Oh, that is so. Dude.
Oh my God.
This is the best thing that I've seen this year. Did he win this fight? I'm not even reading the article that Guy took the time to write. Also, dude, it got taken off his head. They yanked it off his head for the fight. Oh my God. This is the best thing in the world. Dude, this is.
It looks like the Great Outdoors with like John Candy shoots the bear in the ass. That's what the top of his head looks like. Oh my God. That is why. That's unbelievable.
That is the story of the weekend. I don't care if Diego Lopes knocks out Volk with a Hurricane Rana. Like I cannot look away from this, man. Michael Aparicio, I'm not massively experienced either, but yes, in general, hair pieces are adhered to your head. So yeah, like he's got a toupee, and the adhesive got knocked loose because it got knocked loose. That's wild.
Oh my God. Okay, I have to try to find this. If I can, I need to find this. Can I pull this off?
Drip face, I mean, I know it, but it's so, like in this one screen grab of it, it's such a stark color difference. If you actually watch the videos, it's like just how the light has caught his head. But like it genuinely kind of looks like you're staring at his brain because the top of his head is so like white in this image, and the rest of it's not there. It is nuts. It is the best. Also, man, like
I'm gonna try to get this video.
For real, man. Like Jerome Miller, you've been around the game. You could go to Turkey. They're doing wonderful things out there. I would never do that because I don't know if you've ever seen the like before and after videos of the process of getting the hair transplant. That shit looks awful to me. But like, just be bald. It's okay. It's just you don't have to do that.
Okay, I'm not gonna pull that.
MMA method. The Falcons aren't playing. Also, I don't care if that's intending to hurt me. I could not care less about the Falcons. So,
God.
Also, all my friends who are Falcons fans don't really care anymore either. They've been broken of caring.
If Volk loses, I'm gonna lose my mind. That picture is unbelievable.
This is so good. This is so good.
And then the aftermath, where he just like they take it off and he just keeps fighting. So I don't know.
I respect that they were just like, there's no resolution. We're just gonna yoink it off your head and just get back out there after it. Like imagine that too.
Threw it to its crowd.
Mike, you were bald by choice. But like if you weren't, I imagine that like if you're wearing a hairpiece, it's because you feel some level of self-consciousness about how you look. You want the aesthetic of hair, whatever it is. And so suddenly you're in an honest to goodness fist fight. Like you were in a fist fight with another professional fist fighter. And you're sitting here thinking about how your hairpiece is gone, and now you look ridiculous because you do look ridiculous. Like he would look fine bald, but he looks ridiculous with like the patch where clearly hair used to be up there.
This is from Mauricio Suleiman holding the hairpiece.
This is the best.
And then taking a photo of the hairpiece while Big Baby Miller is boxing in the ring. What in the freaking world?
This is the best.
This might be the greatest thing I've ever seen. Dave, thank you. Shout out to Karen Bryant for an amazing 14 years in the business. She will be missed.
I mean, sure. I want to shout out her being a professional. I suspect that this was more of a letting go, right? She was not brought on to the Paramount deal. And her response was super classy. And like, that's not always how things go in this day and age. So I didn't have nearly as much negative to say about her as others did, though I won't say that I was like a big supporter of her work for the UFC in general. She just mostly didn't rate much for me. But super classy exit, and wish her the best wherever she goes. Like that's how you want to see. When I inevitably get fired from here for saying something wrong, I'm burning the whole place. So y'all can be that's coming because I won't take the high road. I will, except for I can't be mad at any of y'all because I love you all. but I will scorched earth. But Cam Bryant did not do that, and good on her.
She didn't. She took Rashad Evans with her to do their own thing, part of her YouTube channel.
I hope the best for them.
That's that. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
David Sandy, people definitely did not like Karen Bryant.
Yeah,
I thought she was between fine and bad, but not like closer to bad, just sort of like less than par or more than par, I guess.
Yeah, she was fine. You saw her mostly on like Apex cards on the desk, and that was fine. Like she was fine. She wasn't she didn't do anything abhorrent. But yeah, she was fine. Sometimes I thought she mostly did a good job just like letting the fighters and the experts talk and do their thing. Sometimes she kind of get lost in the sauce a little bit when things kind of went off script a little bit. But all in all, she was a professional. I mean, she's been a broadcaster a long time. She was a former MTV VJ back in the day, found her way into this crazy world called combat sports and working for a crazy company like the UFC. Nearly a decade and a half run over there. It's pretty damn good this day and age, and any sort of media entity being with the same company for 14 years. So,
dude, if you're with any job for 14 years, that's a good run.
It's a damn good run. So good on her, and wish her the best. We'll see where she goes from here.
I just realized, Mike.
What?
This is my 10 year. 3 months is my 10 year at MMA Fighting.
Damn.
Because I just thought about it. I was like 14, because 14 years is really good. And I was like, when am I? And it's like, I started in 2016. April of 2016. So in 3 months or whatever it is, I will hit my 10 year at Vox Media and MMA Fighting, which is pretty wild. That
is pretty wild.
Right now.
That
you
is
told me
wild.
that 10 years ago, boy. There's not a chance in hell I'm still there in 10 years. What are you talking about?
I'm very close to year 6. Holy shit.
That's a long time.
Golly.
I also forgot that once Casey left, Guy ranks me by a little bit, but I'm the longest tenured person other than our editor.
That's very true.
Because Casey was the only person. Casey and Guy had me, and so Guy is our ranking old timer, and now I'm the second ranking old timer. Hey, look, we're getting walkout, Mike.
Taliesin Teixeira is on his way to the octagon.
I got walkouts for the other ones. I got walkouts here. You think did they hear us? Did they decide that they want to let us see walkouts for main card fighters?
I think so.
I mean, good. We should, at the minimum, let us see the walkouts for the main card.
I mean, they may have also...
Especially if it's Tai Tuivasa. Can you imagine us knocking the Tai walkout?
I mean, there's probably like a part of them too that's like, we did like 5 point something million last year on the broadcast. Or last week on the broadcast.
They did considerably more than 5 million last year.
We ain't doing anywhere near that today. So let's give the people that are watching a little bit of an incentive. And let's give them the walkouts. Let's give them some things. Maybe the occasional corner cam. And you know what? Let's give them Taliesin Teixeira, because when I think of Australia and I think of pay-per-view in Australia or numbered event in Australia, there's only one man I think of, and it's Taliesin Teixeira. Back-to-back numbered events in Australia. I mean, technically it's February 1st in Australia, so basically back-to-back February pay-per-views for Taliesin Teixeira, Jed Meshew.
I did not realize that, but good on him.
Yes, he fought
pretty critical
Justin
that he gets
Taffa,
a W
I believe.
here for me.
I'll tell you what, man. I
my
mean,
fantasy team and our battle.
God,
you're pulling ahead by a dangerous degree if Tai gets the upset here.
I do have a bet on Tai Tuivasa at plus 260. I also have the under 1.5. What kind of heavy on that? At minus 290. So, oof. But here's the beauty of this, Jed. Oh, and Tai, what's he walking to? Tell us, Jack. I can't hear it.
Hold on. Let me me try and turn mine up for a second.
What's he walking to?
Hold. I can't hear it. I have no idea. What do you guys have? Or can any of y'all hear me? Because I cannot hear it. He doesn't seem as happy-go-lucky right now.
Some people are saying this is
he's walking to defeat. Man I Need by Olivia Dean, Joseph Bosa says.
Okay. Or Jonah Byer. Shout out Jonah Byer.
Is Jonah Byer seeing it?
No, Jonah Byers who
Oh, Jonah Byer. Oh, Joseph Bosa.
Oh, Joseph also said it. Okay. Joseph also said it. It's like when Damon and I try to confirm news to see who gets it first.
Yeah.
Jonah squeaks in by a nose.
Just Jonah's got it. Because I was also like, who the hell is Jonah Byer? I was like, you mean Joe Baez? I don't think that's who you mean.
Playground CHP are the lightweights fighting for a shot versus the MHCO loser. Oh, Max Holloway, Charles Oliveira. Okay. Which lightweights do you speak of?
I'll say we got a few lightweights fighting.
We already had one. We have one on deck, and then we have another one after that.
Killer Salkilld is not fighting for anybody involved in the BMF title fight.
No.
There's a world where Hooker BSD are. I certainly think Hooker. I think with a win, Hooker is absolutely fighting Charles Oliveira, Max Holloway. He's fighting the winner of the BMF belt. I'd bet a lot on that if Hooker pulls off the upset. I think BSD is going to fight the winner, or I guess not the winner because I wouldn't have him fight Ruffy if Ruffy wins. But if Physiev and BSD win, I think those two guys are fighting. That's what I've said come down.
That fight just rocks.
It just rocks.
It absolutely rocks. Physiev Hooker would rock too.
I mean, that'd be cool. But I think if Hooker wins, he's fighting for the BMF belt.
Quick commercial break, and we're right back.
Can't win this fight. He cannot win this fight. We don't believe in him. We don't want him to win this fight.
I want to bet him.
That's like we don't want Tai Tuivasa to win this fight.
I wanted to bet Dan Hooker so badly.
Look at that tall man. Taliesin, I need you to hit an outside trip takedown immediately.
Well, we're gonna know. We're gonna know within the first 30 seconds where this fight's going. If Taliesin tackles him,
I need you to keep your hands up and not get got in 26 seconds like freaking Derek Lewis got you.
Yeah, just tackle. Honestly, just run and tackle. Don't you
go for a diving scissor sweep heel hook. That
glove
would be
touch
awesome for us.
Glove touch, step back, tackle. If you're in Taliesin's corner.
If Taliesin does the thing, I'm in great shape. I've got another win on us. My fantasy team is rocking and rolling. If he loses, I'm in shambles. Absolute shambles.
I mean, folks, isn't that what you want to see? Isn't that why you're here? To see Jed in shambles. I think that's why we're all here.
Shambles.
This is why we're all here. That's what we all want to see.
I'm tired of being in shambles.
Tai Tuivasa, come on. This man. Look at this man. Look at the physical condition he's in. We've come a long way.
Let's go.
All right.
Come on, Tally.
Mark Goddard.
Let's go, Tally.
Here we go.
Let's go, son of Tally.
And here we go. This made the if you don't
run away, stop it.
Oh,
yeah,
that's it. We're chucking him.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
He tackled him.
Yes.
He tackled him. There we go.
Yes. Come on.
That was fun.
I mean, that was not an encouraging start from Taliesin, who looked terrified and ran backwards.
Yep.
But we're fine now. This is great. Don't let him. Don't keep. No. Keep tabletopping his right foot so he can't stand up. There you go. Yeah, keep that right heel under his ankle. keep your right heel, or maybe that's your left heel, under his right ankle so he can't use his foot to get back up.
Oh boy. Oh my God. If he stands
Ty's
up.
Ty's getting up.
Come on, Ty.
Ty's
Come
gonna
on,
get
Ty.
up here.
Come on, Ty. Stand up.
Make him wear you. Drape that 6'7" gangly ass body on him. Tally, son. My favorite Teixeira. I've always said this.
Oh.
I mean, Ty's going to get up here. Like, Towson is
He's
in
up.
a strong holding position, and he's not
Grab
even
the
going to
fence.
be able to
Grab
hold
the fence.
him.
Grab the fence.
You should super grab the fence. I think he did. And he got he definitely did, because Mark Goddard's giving him
gave him the
don't
finger
you
point.
do that.
He gave
Don't
the
you
finger
do
point.
that.
Come on, Ty.
Towson, you stay right there. Yeah. Big man for hard.
Oh, no. No, he's mounted. This is so
mounted.
bad.
Yeah. Because 12-6 elbows are legal now. I was, for a minute, I was like, oh shit, that's terrible. Do that again. Drive the stake into his heart.
Ty is so okay right now.
He's okay. Towson learned a lesson from the Derek Lewis fight, it seems. He's like, I'm not playing this game at all. Ty,
if this under 1.5
Ty
doesn't hit,
Tuivasa is ranked number 12, which is insane.
props. The fight does not go as minus 1,400.
You're on the under 1.5, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And minus 290. And
At this point,
is
I
not
think you
a
should
great
just start rooting for Towson to finish this fight.
Yeah, kind of. But I want both things to happen. I'm greedy. What can I say? But this is Mark, you want to stand this up? Wouldn't be a terrible
you
idea.
You can't stand up from here. Also,
Right.
he's hitting him.
He's
hitting
swinging and missing.
He's hitting him right. I mean, he's swinging. That's just good defense.
He's the first man in heavyweight history to throw punches from full mount and actually miss completely. Not even touching the head.
Ty is elusive.
Look at it. He's going to get a stand-up. He's going to get a stand-up from this position because nothing is happening.
I do not believe that is likely to happen.
He's still not hitting him. Great defense.
Yes, he is. He just hit him. I'd like him to finish it. But his Ty's, I mean...
That is an illegal elbow.
No such thing as legal elbows anymore. Unless
Take
it's
a
back
bite,
of the
Mark.
head, but.
Come on, Mark. Come on, stand this up. You will get such an ovation. The fans will love you. Do it.
They would. But
Do it.
You don't. That love is fake love. It's not real love.
Oh,
Mark.
dude. Mary J would agree that would be real love. You don't have to.
That was close to an illegal strike. That was honestly kind of fun from Towson there.
We're gonna get real heavyweighty here. It looks like. Look. Oh no. Ty. Oh.
Ty.
Oh no.
Ty's not going to get submitted. He's just going to get punched in the head a lot. But that's Ty's strength. He wants you to break your hand on his big old noggin.
God, we have a minute left of the first round.
And I really need you to finish this in the next 60 seconds because I don't trust
Look at Ty.
you.
Look at Ty.
Oh, Ty's up. Oh, good knee.
Oh my God.
And then
Oh my God.
no.
Ty's going to get him.
Get away.
Ty's going to get him. Look at the fans.
Run away. No. Put your hands by your head, you big dumb idiot.
Come on, Ty. Come on.
The only way he can beat you is to hit you in this zone. Just put your hands here.
Don't you trip him, Ty. I can see it in your back tattoo. You're going to try to trip him. Don't you do it. Don't you dare.
Towson, take some big deep breaths.
Will you let go of him?
He's more tired than you are.
Let go and punch him.
Towson, big deep breaths. Let's recharge the energy.
Oh, my God. 10-9 Ty.
Also, I really can't believe that I'm not going to get finish points. And, like, if he gets a first round finish, maybe I get a bonus. Now I'm like, I don't think I'm getting a bonus.
Oh, yeah, dude, you're done.
Towson,
Could get fight of the night, Jed. Who knows?
Towson, I don't think that's likely. I mean, I am going to get fight
What
of the
an
night.
electric round.
Fight of the night's going to happen with Diego Lopes, but. Whew. All right, Towson, we have a win. We know how to win, Taliesin. We know how to win. Let's go. Oh, Landman is gripping. Unrelentingly entertaining.
Oh, my God. We're so alive. If this goes over 1.5, I'm going to freak out. This is so insane. All right. Hold on to your hats, people.
I don't like it. Taliesin,
Hold on to your hats,
put your
people.
hands by your head.
Ty's going to kill him. Ty's going to clobber him right here.
Taliesin, here's what we're not going to do. You're not going to punch at all because that's where you're going to get punched back. You're going to kick him or you're going to shoot a double. Those are the only two outcomes I accept for you.
Oh, it's happening.
But if you throw a lazy left hand, you're going to get clobbered with a right hand. Taliesin, my man, we know how to win.
Look at these feints from Ty.
Yes, that's what I'm noticing. The elite fainting from Taliesin, that's so close to you dying. Taliesin, just shoot a goddamn takedown. Shoot a friggin' takedown, man. Shoot a takedown. He fell over last time.
He tried a spinning back elbow and missed.
Taliesin, we have like 3 ounces of gas left and you just burned 2 of them.
Come on, Ty!
Taliesin, stop kneeing him and take him down. You were killing him on the ground. What are we doing? Why are you in a kickboxing match right now?
Come on, Ty.
He hasn't stuffed a takedown. You're just not doing it. Oh my God. You big dumb. That was a really good kick from Ty.
It was.
Oh, there's a jab. Now stop that and take him down.
Good leg kick. Come on, Ty. Come on, Ty.
I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I did not think that halfway through the second round we'd be having a fairly tepid kickboxing bout.
I'm gonna lose the under 1.5.
I think your overbet or your underbet is cooked.
Oh,
we're getting heavy. Oh, all right, Taliesin ate a punch. Oh, a head kick from Tally. The son of Tally is doing something.
Oh.
Taliesin, this is how he. Yes.
Gilly.
Oh, go for that guillotine. Go for that guillotine.
This would be the greatest thing that ever happened in the history of the sport.
Honest to God, I wouldn't even be upset at that point. I would just be like,
I can't believe this spin is not going to cash. This is unbelievable.
Tuivasa stood there and let him punch him because he was like, if you punch me, then you'll keep punching me. And he punched him for a 5-piece and then shot a blast double and immediately got it. And now he can't advance.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he's going to fight.
Doesn't cash.
But sit right here and just take a break. Chipping elbows. Ride this one out, my man. Woo.
Stand him up, Mark. Oh, no.
Don't give him the underhook. Stay right there. Just stay. I'd throw the 12-6 elbows. From this position, actually, 12-6 elbows to the top of the head's a great idea. Yeah, don't get high. We don't want him to move. Sit right on his hips and just hang out. Hang out. Take a little bit of a breather.
Get up, Ty.
Shots.
Get up, Ty.
Make
Get
that
up, Ty.
big man carry your weight. That was some good punching. Now just make him just weigh on his ass. Just be a heavy man on top of him and occasionally punch him in the head. And he'll get more tired than you are. He's already more tired. Look at him. He is full belly down. Oh, Taliesin has gone shins on the hamstrings control. This is so silly. What a freaking fight this is. There's no such thing as back of the head, Michael Aparicio. The back of the head doesn't exist. Taliesin can hit wherever he chooses.
Where's Torres Finney and Jacob Malkou when you need them?
Taliesin, I appreciate you fighting to get me 150 points for a ranked win, which feels wrong.
It feels so wrong.
But I'd also like the finish, so I don't have to be concerned about the third round.
Oh, we're going to 3.
I mean, it really looks like we're going. Frankly, it looks like we're going 15 minutes here, Mike.
It's crazy.
We got real heavyweighty in this business.
I mean, Ty is just literally giving the arm triangle away. Just take it.
He's Yeah, he wants. This is a game plan. Ty's trying to get him work. Because he knows that cardio will come through strong. And the reality is, Ty needs a finish, but Ty probably always needed a finish in this fight, so nothing's changed.
He was winning.
Oh, this is terrifying. Mike, how did you feel about Gable Stevenson's chance against
Gable's beaten both these dudes at the same time.
It's a shame he's never going to join the UFC. It's a real shame. I also can't believe we're going to the third round. Ooh, Ty's tired.
No, he's playing possum, Jed. He's just making you feel like he's tired. He's making Towson believe he's tired.
Help back in his chair.
He's gonna pull a Pete Sell right now. Watch.
I mean, that's possible.
He's gonna be like, "Oh, I can't move," and then boom.
I didn't realize Towson hit him with a good right hand there. That was a good right hand from Towson. I didn't realize that. Here's the combo where Ty's just like, "Yeah, keep punching me, man. It's fine." Oh, and shit. He's
just like, "Okay, I'll tackle you."
Yeah, keep punching me. That's cool. Ah, damn it, he cheated. He shot on me. What an asshole.
Oh my god. I can't believe we're saying this. We're going to round 3 in this fight.
Towson, run around the cage.
Don't
even run. A quick
flying
walk.
knee tie. Flying knee tie.
Towson, this is us. Right here. We right here, Tal.
Oh, what a leg kick. What a leg. Oh, another one. Oh, Towson didn't like that at all. He's hurt. He's so hurt.
Your legs are fine. They're legs. You don't need them.
Oh, Towson's throwing real slow right
now. Towson, now we change levels. Once we punch 3 times, we shoot.
This would be
We don't punch 4 times. We punch 3 times at most. Do you honestly think Ty can jump right now? Do you think Ty
look at how light on his feet? Look how light on his feet.
I'm not saying Ty can't knock him out. I'm saying, do you think Ty can jump?
Come on, Ty!
Run away. Run away. Run away.
He can't.
Stop this. Run away.
He can't.
Buddy, we're too confident here, and I don't like this. Outside trip, man. Do something. Everything about this is awful. Yes.
No.
Yes.
What are you doing?
Stay right here. Hug him. Hug him. Embrace brotherhood and friendship.
No.
Men hug. It's okay to hug. This is fine, Ty. You knee those legs for the next 3 minutes if you want.
This is just horrific. What are we doing?
Yeah, Ty. This is good tactics.
This is bad. Get out of there.
This is really good tactics, Ty.
Mark, come on, Goddard. Get in there.
This is what Ty wants. Why would you swap up with Ty wants? He is hammering those knees. He's going to win this round.
All right, we need this. This is for good juju.
Come on, Towson. Just use all of your. That's right. Keep taking big, deep breaths. Breathe in victory. Breathe out defeat. Yeah. Oh, Ty went for it right there. Oh, that was a really good left hand. Shit, Towson's hurt. Towson's in actual genuine trouble. The problem is I don't know how much gas. I don't know how much Ty has left to really. I mean, he has enough to crack him.
Oh, Towson.
Now shoot! You just spit his head.
Come on, Ty!
Towel, stop this.
Yes!
Oh, he's getting knocked out. There's just not a question in my mind that he's getting knocked out now.
Come on, Ty! Come on, Ty, you can do it! You can do it!
Harrison.
Back off! Back away!
Ty is so tired. Ty is so tired.
Dude! Back away, dude!
Ty is gassed. Towson is somehow more gassed. That's right. Inside trip. Oh, we tried judo. We tried the judo.
What is he
That's
doing?
Right. Just stay on him. Be heavy on top of his ass.
What are you
He's so heavy on top of him.
He was oil checking him.
A little bit, but that's okay.
Oh, we got separation. Come on, Ty.
Towson, look at the guy you're fist fighting.
Ty, let's go. Oh, he's smiling. One person is smiling, one isn't. One is smiling. One isn't. Why are you doing this?
I think they're because neither of them can move. Mike, did you not just see them stand in the middle of the cage and just kind of look at each other and go?
If he just pushed him with one finger, tell us it's going down.
Buddy, I don't know that either of them have literally anything left to offer.
And dude, this is Australia. We might get some home cooking with the judges. This is definitely a tie round.
There's just not a uniform.
Oh! Come on, Ty!
My daughter was talking to him when Ty punched him. That feels not okay. He was literally looking at Mark Goddard and Ty elbowed him. It's ridiculous.
I mean, just wily veterans.
That does speak to a thing that like genuinely does.
Come on, Ty, punch him! Punch him like 5 times and you win. Just punch him 5 times. He's
definitely not hurt. He's just tired.
He punched him and he fell over.
He fell over because he's shooting. Because
that's a knockdown. 10-8 round. Look at Hunter Campbell having the time of his life. Ty is looking at him. It's the best fight of all time.
I can't believe this is actually going to the cards. I mean, I'll take the 29-28 W, I suppose.
I don't know.
That was definitely an illegal knee from Ty.
Mark Goddard is doing a great job. Go, Ty. Go, Ty. Go. Go, Ty. Go. You get 18 seconds for your whole life, dude. Your whole life.
Buddy, you're too tired for that whole life.
Punch him. Punch him. Just punch him. Punch him, Ty. Punch him. Mark, stop it. He can't fight anymore. He's out of it. Punch him.
That's
He's out
ridiculous.
cold. He's unconscious. He's unconscious.
And he gets the takedown.
Fight of the year.
I don't think it's fight of the year.
That was the most fun I've had watching a fight.
I do think I won 29-28.
Have you had more fun watching a fight? It could be.
I mean, I might have had a heart attack.
We might have a draw here, Jed. We could have a draw here.
I just don't think that's likely.
I mean, as a man who loves the loosest of a 10-8 round, the chat is feeling like a 10-8 round could have occurred there. And I love it. I respect it.
If that's a 10-8 round, one of those first 2 rounds was also a 10-8.
We've had some horrific decisions already.
That's true. This would actually be, because the other ones were like, I don't think the other ones were like, I don't think Lawrence Liu won, but I don't think that's a robbery. And the other one that I can't remember, that was
the
like
Khan Offley one was pretty bad.
I was like, that one was pretty close to a robbery. I do think if Ty wins this fight, that is a robbery. If you want to give it a draw, I think that's insane. But like, that's at least like nobody won or lost. I think if Ty wins, it'd be frankly,
the best.
It would frankly be funny. I'd have to acknowledge that it's funny, even if I'm heartbroken.
A draw? I'll take a draw, dude. A draw would be spectacular.
Well, draws are wins when you're ahead in the points game.
That's right. All right, come on. I just need 2 of you to do the right thing here for, not just for your country, but for yourselves. For the sport.
It's what? It's 8-3 right now. Is that right? You picked up 2 more dubs to start the evening?
It's about to be 9. It's about to be 8-3 and 1.
8-4, then it's 8-5, then it's 8-6, then it's 8-7.
Where's Buff standing? He's standing behind Tai Tuivasa, Jed.
He is. I hate that. Unanimous decision. 29-28.
Oh, robbery.
I heard the T sound out of Buffer's like throat first, and I was like, oh my God, they gave it to Tai Tuivasa.
It would have been incredible.
Ooh, that's 150 right there, because I don't think we're getting any additional bonus points. 150 plus a dub, baby. We're on the board tonight.
I don't know, man. That might be the fight of the night.
He's a Muay Thai black belt, which is fake. I love when they do that. Oh,
wow.
Who does he fight, Michael?
A treadmill?
I mean,
an echo bike?
Look, like this is why Josh Hoke gets stupid, because like,
oh yeah,
like Taliesin Teixeira.
Josh should tweet like he's never tweeted before right now. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, who you got to put him in there with? Like,
let's
I mean, Derek already clobbered him.
Yeah, you
Gable,
can't do Derek now.
Give him Gable, man. Like, that'd be a Gable at the White House. Like, Gable
What's
just
what's Mick Parkin doing?
probably not fighting Taliesin Teixeira next.
Oh wait, Ante Deli is booked against somebody, right?
Sergey Spivak?
Oh, he's booked against that Sergey. Maybe Walter Walker. I don't know.
Walter's booked too, isn't he?
Oh, is he? I can't keep up with that. I mean, honestly, Josh Hokett seems fine. Do Josh Hokett.
Oh, Shamil Gadzhiev.
That doesn't feel like the performance that I say you should get a fight against a ranked guy. That feels like a performance.
I think Gadziev's fighting. Who's Gadzhiev fighting? Is he fighting Delija?
Sure. I have genuinely no clue.
Walter Walker is fighting. Who is Walter Walker?
Ooh,
fighting?
Pinto's fun. Mario Pinto is also a super tall dude.
Someone said Steven Asplund. Asplund is booked against Vitor Petrino in March. Who's Walter Walker fighting?
I think Hokett. I mean, Hokett will beat him. Hokett has cardio. Hokett will beat him. Go with. I actually like Hokett. I think that's the fight I'd make.
That's the Gable debut right there.
No, because Gable should debut against like.
Oh, Walter's fighting Marcin Tybura. At is this the London card?
Sure.
March 28th. No, Seattle. Of course. What? Of course you got to do Walter Walker, Marcin Tybura in the great city of Seattle, right?
I mean, Seattle screams that fight to me.
Yeah.
There's one thing I know about Seattle. They hate heels. They just hate heels and legs in general, and Walter Walker will take those. So
that's a great shout. That's a great shout. God, see, your draft idea might have been the best idea ever. Because that was just way too much fun being on opposite ends of the spectrum.
Oh, as soon as I realized, I was like, literally the most fun I have when we do these are when you and I have opposite rooting interests. It's like we should just make every fight so we have them. Because occasionally we'll have it as far as like the fantasy league or bets, but like, what if we just have something to root for the whole time? It made that fight way more interesting.
It really did.
And now we've got, and this next fight is just actually awesome. And we're on different sides, which I don't know if we would have been on different sides. Who were you picking in the dark? Like, you picked Physiev, did you not? Or did you pick Ruffy?
I picked Physiev.
So Ruffy's on my team.
You have Ruffy, yep.
Yeah, so because I have a bet on Physiev. I got him at plus money.
Me too.
And I like his chances, and that was before obviously the face-off talk. But like now, I'm just like, all right, let's ride Ruffy. Ruffy riders, baby.
We got a couple of super chats here. My listening library. At the end of the year on Prop Quiz, there should be a question of over/under how many unique ads are played on UFC 325.
I mean, but he'd have to know the answer to that, and does he want to do that?
Seems like a lot of work.
Shout out to me. Got my first prop quiz victory this week.
Against Luke?
I think maybe, yeah. I think I filmed that this week. I know it came out this week. Maybe we filmed it last week.
Yeah.
I don't remember when we shot it, but yeah, got my first dub. My first points in general. So that was nice.
I'm so proud of you.
You know, it was great. And I don't know if you've had a chance to see it, Mike. I went out like a soldier. Like I wasn't no punk bitch. I risked it all for the biscuit in the end, and I smashed the final question. Dubs.
Here's the UFC 326 main card. Max Holloway versus Charles Oliveira. The co-main event. TBD versus TBD. What could that be?
The co-main event was Kyle Bahalio versus Reiner de Ritter. I thought that was
no. That is the feature. That is the featured bout.
I know. I just in my head I thought that had been established as the co. So
are we adding Zhang Wei Li, Mackenzie Dern? Are we adding Valentina Shevchenko, Natty Ice? What are we doing?
Interesting.
In the co-main spot, TBD versus TBD.
Oh,
they
well,
made it a
because
point.
that was supposed to be Hinato Morcano versus Brian Ortega, but Ortega's out.
But that's a prelim fight.
Is that a prelim fight?
Probably.
I mean, I don't know. Then I don't know what's going on.
I don't either.
Because my best guess is that TBD is because Brian Ortega and Hinato Morcano are no longer fighting.
Yeah, I don't think that was a
But
main
I don't
card
know.
fight, though. It certainly wasn't the co-main event. And they made it a point, co-main event, TBD versus TBD. So perhaps something coming. Alex, is heavyweight MMA the most unathletic looking pro sport?
I mean, it's pretty up there.
There was a time, I don't know if you ever saw the movie.
Up there.
I don't know if you ever saw the movie Kingpin. Professional bowling. There was a time.
I don't consider bowling's not a sport. Bowling's a game.
How dare you?
Golf's not a sport either. Golf's a game. They're very hard. They're very hard. Games can be difficult.
But not a sport.
Not a sport.
What
Baseball
defines
is
a sport?
but it's like pretty on the line. I think
What?
because it's a sport, but like in the spectrum of sports, it's not as much of a sport as like basketball, because a lot of baseball is doing nothing. But like it just stays on the right side of the sport line. But like if at no point during it are you running, I'm not confident that, or like there's
What
a
about
high
free
level of
throws?
cardiovascular. Yeah, but that's like all part of it. If the game was just free throws, that's not a sport, right?
Yeah, but while running is not happening, the most difficult thing possibly in all of the sports is taking place. Someone throwing a tiny ball 100 miles an hour and someone at the other end trying to hit it with a 32-ounce wooden bat.
It's very difficult. And those two people are engaged in a sport. The other 8 people are standing.
Nah, they're all moving. They're all moving.
It's a sport. It is a sport, but it's closer to being a game than it is to being. It's closer to being the game side of the spectrum. It's still a sport, but like chess isn't a sport. Chess is a game, and there's nothing wrong, because that's where like people like this is like there's nothing wrong with being a game. Games can be difficult. Golf is a game. It's an impossible game, but it's a game. It's not a sport.
Man, this might be
you have to, in the process of the sport, at some point in it, you have to like get your heart rate up. Like you have to like be engaging in actual cardiovascular activity. And bowling is really fun and quite challenging. It's a game.
Is hunting a sport?
No, hunting is a game. Hunting's not really a game. Hunting is hunting. It's sort of its own thing. Not a sport. Shooting's not a sport either. Shooting's incredibly difficult. Not a sport. What's the biathlon? That's a sport, because you go in cross country skiing and then you shoot some stuff.
That's a sport. We have walkouts.
I can field ground balls, John Perry. I wouldn't say I'm great at it, but like I could do it. And again, all of you that are like defending baseball, I said baseball's a sport. I have not said it's not a sport. I said that on the spectrum of game to sport, it's not all the way over here on the firm. It's like closer in the middle, still on the sports side.
Where does football rank for you?
I mean, football is firmly a sport.
There's a lot of standing.
Yes, but again, baseball is also a sport, and you'd stand a lot. I did not say baseball's not a sport. Football's not as much a sport as basketball, certainly. Like you're like basketball and
so
soccer,
hockey has to be the sport of sports then, right?
Hockey is like the sport. Yes.
Thank you. Okay, all right. Your take is coming around.
Hockey is like the most difficult sport in the world.
Hockey is the sport of sports. I would agree with that. I would absolutely agree with that.
I mean, I might actually say wrestling is the sport of sports because 6 minutes of wrestling is the longest 6 minutes of your entire life. But like hockey is impossible. Hockey's like easily the worst sport. I could not play hockey to save my life. And I can skate. I'm not a bad skater, but all hockey is hard. Being an NFL head coach is you're not playing a sport, you're coaching a sport.
Oh my
No coach is
gosh.
playing a sport.
Just look at this man, Rafael Physiev.
Yoga's exercise.
Rafael Physiev walking to the ring, to the cage with a huge smile on his face.
And a great hat.
A terrific hat.
Lacrosse is a sport. Lacrosse is absolutely a sport.
Yep.
Video games are not a sport. They're games. It's outside of it being in the title. They're games. The esports is like one of those things that you're just trying to make yourself feel better when you just own it. It's a game. There's nothing wrong with games. Games are great. I love games.
Is pickleball a sport?
I've never played, so I'm not sure like how much actual cardio activity you're doing in that.
You're moving. It's like giant ping pong, but you're moving around.
If you're moving, then it's a sport, right?
Yeah,
like
you're
if at the end of it, you're like, oh, that was a workout, it's a sport.
Physiev is just a vibe.
Ping pong is an interesting one. You guys act like this. So we're clear. This is a take I've had and defended for years. Ping pong is very interesting because when I play ping pong, it is a game. Ping pong at the highest level, absolutely a sport. Those dudes are running and dying out there. And it's a challenging game anyway, but like I can play ping pong. I can play ping pong in a business suit and go to a meeting afterwards. And no one will know that, man, you were just doing something.
Okay.
And that's like, if that's it, if I could do the activity in a suit and then go like sit in court and no one would look at me funny, you ain't a sport. You're game.
Kickball.
I mean, kickball is the same sort of broad strokes as baseball, right? Like you're running around the bases. Enough of a sport.
Power slap.
You're going to work up a sweat at some point. No, power slap is just hitting somebody. It doesn't feel like a sport to me. It sucks. And it's not easy, but no.
Men's league slow pitch softball.
You're still running in softball, aren't you?
Oh yeah.
Then yeah, it's sport.
What I play.
Again, you can sweat during that.
I'm Pete Rose playing men's league softball.
Chess is not a sport. Paintball could be considered a sport. I've never thought about that one.
I mean, you are running.
Darts is not a sport. Darts is undeniably a game. You'll never convince me darts is a sport.
Same
Bocce's
as
not a sport.
bocce.
Bocce's a game.
Same as cornhole.
Mm-hmm. Diving's interesting. I've never had anyone pitch diving.
Ooh, that is a good one.
I have to think about that.
I think diving's a sport.
It feels weird to call it a game. Certainly.
Yeah, when you're diving
like,
from 50 feet.
I mean, mostly that's just terror.
Yeah.
Like I'm just
climbing the damn ladder itself. Just climbing up the ladder.
I'm just afraid of that. I do not believe this. I truly think the most controversial take of this take, like of the sub takes, is I don't believe that race car driving is a sport. I believe it's an incredibly challenging game, for lack of a better contest.
But you do sweat a lot.
You sweat an infinite amount, and it is a deeply physical activity. And so I might just be wrong, but in my head, I have never really, and I haven't, I love F1. I tried to get in NASCAR. I could never really do it, but I have like an immense amount of respect for the challenge of it. And like like high-end professional drivers train a lot. They're super physical athletes or however, but it just feels weird to call that a sport. But I might just be wrong on that part of this.
Look at Physiev. He is in tremendous shape. Just been hitting the weights.
I mean, he's always been pretty jacked. Rowing is an intensely physical sport. Rowing crew is absolutely a sport, 100%.
Equestrian.
I've never like really done it. It's certainly a sport for the horses. I don't know if it's a sport for the people.
Polo.
Maybe. Because horse racing, I feel like, is a sport. But like dressage, I don't know about that.
We're off here. And,
we are off.
Quite possibly the best fight of the card.
I mean, it's an awesome fight.
So
I have to root for Ruffy because I need the points. I don't want you to get to 9. Competitive eating is not a sport, but I really enjoy competitive eating. I think it's a deeply fun thing. It's an activity.
Leg kick by Ruffy.
Some low kicks going here.
A lot of twitching from Physiev here.
Dax had the best comment. BJJ is a sport, but guard pulling is a game. Dax, that was really well done.
Oh, good left hand for Physiev.
Physiev with the pressure, Ruffy just waiting. Just trying to pick his spots. Training with the featherweight champ. I'm going to hit you with these fists and these elbows.
I mean, he has to come through and hit him with every limb.
I am Rafael Physiev, son of Ali Akbar.
Oh.
Ooh, good. Ooh, nice left hand from Physiev. And Ruffy breaks away from that clinch pretty quickly.
Yeah, he looks good early here. Usually starts a little slow and then kind of picks things up down the stretch, but
hard leg kick from Physiev. Synchronized swimming is definitely a sport. Anything that's swimming is a sport. Swimming is hard.
Really good leg kick from Physiev.
Also, I may redefine my sport application as anything in which I could do in a suit. I did come up with that one on the fly, and I kind of like that. Like, And I can't synchronize swim in a suit.
Ruffy trying
to
tying him up. Might have been a pretty smart move by Ruffy, because Physiev was looking real good on the feet. Physiev gets separation. Yeah.
And a
lot of good movement.
Had a couple of chipping shots in there. Good body kick from Physiev.
Really nice.
Physiev looking sharp to start this one out, man.
Real good.
Ruffy misses his right hand.
Physiev
just
jab. Good answer.
Jab. Physiev staying in his grill.
Yep, he is just
He's
all
not
pressure.
giving him a second to breathe. I'm going to at least present the threat of punching or kicking you with these hands and these elbows.
And these toes.
Ruffy don't like this pressure, man.
No, he doesn't.
Which I wish he was not on my team right now. I wish my team was Rafael Physiev.
56% of center control. Oh, good counter from Physiev.
Decent little jab from Ruffy. Oh, tried to really reach a right hand out there.
Almost got countered.
Physiev's just taking all the space away from him right now. Ruffy has nothing to back him up.
Not a lot of. Kind of expected a little more offense from Physiev.
That was at least really tricky.
Good right hand from Physiev.
Good right hand from Fizz. The fizzy lifting drinks.
68% on poly for Physiev right now.
Man, Physiev ate that cleanly.
Yeah, that was about as good as
kick into a right hand was good.
It's about as good as you could get him.
Ruffy's short say Santos because that's his last name. His name is not Ruffy. The name Ruffy, I believe, comes from One Piece, a character named Luffy, which I am not. I don't watch, so I don't really know about, but it has been conveyed to me. But his name is Santos.
He's just. Oh, good shot. Oh, Ruffy threw a big shot.
Ruffy threw a couple of really hard shots there trying to get some respect. That knee and then that right hand was all still to zip on it. Good body shot from Physiev. I mean, Physiev just outworked. Ruffy has decided to sit down on a couple of really hard shots. Well, if they ever land clean, it's going to be a bad night. But Physiev's catching him right now.
Physiev's cornering him, but then he's not hitting him.
Oh, Ruffy's trying again. As soon as his back like really gets back, he's trying to really step into a right hand.
Which is smart because Physiev again has him cornered and is not doing anything.
It has closed. It narrowed this round a lot because Physiev was just stone out working him for most of it, and I think Physiev still took that round.
But it was a little closer.
Ruffy closed up the gap a little bit.
Yep. 10-9, Mr. Physiev.
David Sandine, I can't do Jed learns MMA in a suit because somebody already has that bit. I don't copy bits.
Oh, good rip to the body.
That was a really good body shot right there. Physiev had a few really nice body shots.
Oh.
He just turned enough to not take the full weight
Boom.
of that. Oh, wow. Oh, he got a hand up. Okay. I thought that landed clean, but Physiev got a hand up on that.
Roy Munson. That movie was so dope. The best bowler of all time, Woody Harrelson with Bill Murray, The Essence. Big Earn McCracken. Kingpin rocks, man. That movie's so funny.
Oh, wow. You guys got like real snow, Mike. My parents just sent me a photo. They've got,
got real
2
snow.
inches. Yeah.
I don't think we got that much. I don't know. I haven't looked outside in a while.
They sent me a photo of their porch, and that's at least 1.5 inches that they've got.
Yeah.
Physiev right back to the pressure. I think Ruffy could just jab a lot because that's basically how Gaethje beat Physiev twice. But he doesn't. He wants to do that spinning back kick to the body, which did land. But Physiev right back on him, man.
Yep.
See if Ruffy got a little more confident at the end of the round. If he can open up and get me.
A lot of kicks here from
another
Physiev.
Body kick from Physiev. Just kicking the shit out of this man.
Wondering if maybe there's a hand injury somewhere. Because he was aggressive early. He was throwing a lot of punches early. He was throwing kicks too, but he hasn't. Oh, that was a big left hand. I don't know if his right hand's a little. I don't know.
Really wung that left hook in there.
He sure did. Oh, the left is.
There you go. Good pressure.
Those lefts are flying.
He needs to get back to the body work, though. He's a little head hunting now. He did a lot of good body shots in the first round. Man, this fight should be 5 rounds.
Oh, yeah.
Except for we won't need it because Ruffy's about to finish him right now. Flying knee. Huzzah.
Oh.
That was cheeky. Chopping wood from Fizz. Did you take a weird step there? That was odd.
It looked very weird. Oh, good shot from Ruffy.
Yeah. Physiev got some trunks on him, man.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
This thing, he's not like a very tall lightweight, but that man could deadlift a car, I bet.
But he's just, this worries me as someone with a Physiev ticket. The getting in the grill, he just stops throwing.
There you go. Good body kick.
Yeah.
I think he's been a little deterred because Ruffy started hitting him, so he doesn't want to open up too much. Ruffy just tagged him again. Physiev's taking him really well. But you got him where you wanted. Oh, he went for the spin. He
connected. Now they're saying 50-50 on the poly.
50-50 on the poly.
Interesting.
I mean, Physiev's probably winning this round because Ruffy's just not doing a lot. Ruffy's got to open up the offense. Fight for my point. Good right hand.
Physiev, you got to throw, dude.
He really has not thrown that right hand much. Though he goes right there to the body.
Yeah, he just threw it.
The right hand has been thrown much, much less. It was a good little left from.
There's a nice jab right there from Physiev. Nice jab back from Ruffy. Another one.
Ruffy, if you just did that, if you just moved around and stuck that long jab, you probably win this fight pretty easily.
Yep. Oh.
He really swings that right hand.
Oh, good left hand from Ruffy. Ruffy's starting to feel it now.
Good body kick, though, from Physiev.
Yep, that was good.
Every time Ruffy starts to get some momentum, Physiev hits him with something.
But then he just stands in front of him and doesn't
But
throw
then he's-
anything.
then he's not doing anything right now.
Ah.
He's within a foot and a half of him and just watching him.
Back to the body kick.
Oh, yeah.
But it's just one shot. It's a body kick, and then 30 seconds goes by before he throws again.
Just keep sticking the jab. Roof. Roof.
Yeah.
E. Oh.
He needs a moment here because I don't think he's winning. I don't think.
Yeah.
Oh, Physiev clobbered
Oh,
him.
he got it.
Oh,
shit,
he's in trouble. He is in
That's gonna
trouble.
be it, man. Wow, Physiev is surviving. How is he surviving? Good on you,
He's a
Physiev.
madman. Funny hats.
Ruffy, this is your. Oh, that was.
Oh,
that was
no.
nasty. That's going to be it. How is Physiev still in this? You
He's
should
still
probably
in
stop this, man.
Nope. He's still up.
Oh, wow, Physiev is still.
Oh, it's over.
That's it. The one punch was enough, man. As soon as he went belly down, the one punch.
Wow.
Damn. That was hella impressive from Ruffy because he was struggling at points.
Because Physiev just stopped
That
throwing.
right hand caught him.
Physiev
That
just
right
stopped
hand
throwing.
spun him around. And
This is a very weird performance from Physiev.
he looked so good to start and then sort of fell off.
He looked good to
that
start
was
both
wild.
rounds and then just like stopped throwing stuff.
Ruffy's team is in tears. They are so happy about this.
It's a huge win, man.
I mean, it's very, very big.
Fighting Nerds 3-0
His-
this year.
I mean, he'd been trying to hit that like it's like his best punch anyway. Is that just like full long right hand? And Physiev finally just got caught a little too stationary and never could get his credit to Physiev because I thought it was done the first time and he just kept surviving. I think if he hadn't tried to get back to his feet, that probably would have been better. If he had just sort of stayed in turtle and rolled and survived. But when he tried to get back, he sort of tripped and stumbled back right into like perfect get murdered spot. Man, I really thought Rafael Physiev was going to fight for a title one day, and I think that that's just no longer in the cards.
I would agree.
I thought that Physiev had a really good chance to beat Gaethje first time. He was very competitive. Didn't get it done. Oh, now I'm getting a advertisement for the Chris Hemsworth crime movie, Crime 101, which bangs. Went and saw the latest Statham movie. It's every Statham movie, which is awesome.
Fun.
Dude, it's so great that Jason Statham, like, just once a year makes a movie and they always go to theaters and they're always like fine. They're varying levels. Sometimes they're really good. The Beekeeper was incredible. This one was just like a perfectly good hour and 45 minutes. And it's just like, yeah, man, just do that. You know what you're doing, and it's great.
Wow. What a win for Ruffy.
It's very. Seguin, he is still part of Fighting Nerds, but he spent some time working with Volkanovski's camp. I think he'll sort of spend some time with both camps in general. But the Nerds are still pulling for him, and we're like, yeah, it was great for him to go out and work with the champ.
Good win. What an emotional man.
Oh, man. And you know why that's such a good win, Mike? 2, baby. Let's go.
It was such
8
a robbery.
to 5, right?
Such a robbery with Tuivasa.
8 to 5. 8 to 5. And now the problem is I have BSD and he could
Anything
lose
can
that
happen.
fight. That's very like he can lose that fight. But I could go BSD Volk, both of them win, and I'm feeling like if that happens, new ball game.
Big win for Ruffy. And now we get
That was
Dan.
a very big win.
Now we get Dan
He is
Hooker.
still in full blown tears.
He's an emotional cat.
Patient Panda, I'm an AMC Stubbs member. Regal has something like it, but I live very close to an AMC Stubbs or an AMC.
I saw Zootopia 2 the other day with the little guy. Very fun.
I really enjoyed the first one, so I will probably check that out at some point.
Yeah, it was good. Thing's been out for months, so must.
It has, and it's still in theaters, which is impressive.
Yeah, we saw it on Thursday. We were the only 2 people in the theater. It was terrific.
Holy shit! I just heard the tree outside my house creak from the wind. That's fine, but like this is one of those like, wow, that's a pretty heavy wind outside right now. Mike,
Translator George Gurgel, by the way.
Oh, is that really?
That's George Gurgel.
I didn't look, but that's fun. Who do we think Ruffy's going to get? So for context, Physiev is ranked number 9. Benoit Saint Denis ranked number 8. He won't get another crack at BST, but Ruffy got a big W here.
Let's see. Let's take a gander at what we're looking at here.
Mateusz Gamrot? Mateusz kind of makes some sense.
I mean, they could just sacrifice him to Benny Dariush. Or sacrifice Benny to him.
That would also make some sense.
Michael Chandler would be fine. Yeah, I don't mind Gamrot. Maybe just feed him
it's just
to
like
Armin.
he lost in the grappling to BSD, so give him another guy and see.
Could just feed him to Armin.
Chandler. I mean, that's not the worst idea I've ever heard, because if he does pull off the upset, UFC loves that, and
They'll give
if
him
he
8
doesn't,
title shots.
Yeah, if he doesn't, that's fine.
They'll give him the Diego Lopes treatment, where if he loses, they'll just give him another one. All right, good win.
That's a defeat for everybody who was excited about Rafael Fiziev's dope ass fight building. Me, but it was also a win for me. So
Hey,
yeah.
Vincenzo.
Oh, that is old Vincenzo. Why are you doing the discount double check, Vincenzo?
And there's Josh Van.
You're not fighting for the belt.
He is, because he has
The champ. The champ. The champ is there.
We have our first
nobody-
Zuffa boxing promo of the main card.
Nobody had Ruffy on the fantasy league. That's interesting. AK is going to get very big points with Colin Salkilld, who I suspect will also get a bonus. So he's going to... AK is looking at about 200 points. I've got 150 already... I've got 200 points already banked, because I've got 150 banked for the tally win, and Diego Lopes is in the main event and in a championship fight. So I've got 200 points banked away. Damon has BSD and Volk fighting, and then I also have Lopes. So light week for the rest of y'all. 3 people without anybody competing here.
Yes. And we have action next week too, right?
Yeah,
Loke Dog.
We're back in the world's most famous Apex with a card that's actually quite good, or at least there are some quite good fights on it.
Yeah. I'm sure
The
we'll
whole
get
card I wouldn't say is good, but there are some good fights on it.
Yes. Someone
BST,
had Damon as
I need
Mario
you to
Batista.
tackle this dude and tap him immediately. That's what I need you to do.
A lot of Dan Hooker, a very popular underdog choice here amongst the MMA community.
People love him. And look, he's a great talker, right? You know, everything he said this week was like fun and exciting.
Dude's a dog.
And he is a dog. Is anybody else competing next week? Sure. Somebody's got Kyoji.
Gi, right?
I think Guy does have Kyoji. Jose has Edward Maura, who's competing. So
Okay.
there's that. I'm just broadly. Nobody has Wang Song. That's interesting. Yeah, it looks pretty light next week as well. Batista, Maura, Kyoji.
Mexico, I think I have a couple.
I think Mexico's fairly big. A lot of things happening in Mexico.
Houston, I'm sure we get a Hernandez. Someone's got Hernandez on that card. I think Guy has Hernandez.
Yeah, I believe Guy retained Hernandez. So, step 4 of the climb incoming, boys. From PS69 420 Blaze It. Over under on the White House card with the files finally being leaked. It's only getting worse looking for June. I got to tell you, with more files leaked, I was not like, I wonder how this affects the UFC White House card. But I guess that's not an unreasonable question to ask.
Dude, those files just started coming out, and then Donald Trump said we're building a stadium for 100,000 people. So
that was an incredible bit. It was like my friends pulled that and were like, "What the hell is he talking about?" And I was like, "Look, he's 80, and sometimes 80-year-old guys say stuff." I don't know if you guys know this. You can't physically build a stadium in 4 months for 100. Like that could not be done.
Didn't they just build one in Riyadh for the Rumble?
I have no idea about that. I know that when the World Cup was in Qatar, it's like it was a real slog. It was 4 months to build something on the White House lawn. It's not the White House lawn. What's going to happen, and like Dana said this already too, which is the thing that was like super wild about it, is there's a big park like across the street from the White House called the Ellipse.
Yeah.
And they're going to put up projector screens and then just like the same everybody's home park does. They're just going to put like chairs on the park, and
they're doing a closed circuit broadcast essentially out there.
Yeah, the thing on the park.
No, we're literally building a stadium just outside the White House for the UFC event. It's my birthday. It's for me and my birthday.
I got to tell you, I'm not going to this card. Obviously, you and I don't really travel a lot to events anyway. If y'all are like in the DC area and you're thinking about going or whatever, like you couldn't get tickets to the White House card anyway. Like that's basically just going to go to friends of the UFC is my strong anticipation. Maybe a couple of like VIPs or whatever. Well, legitimately, it would kind of be super banging to go watch like what I assume is going to be a very good fight card in a big park with 100,000 other fight fans. That might be kind of fun.
Yeah.
Like, I would do that if I was there.
I would, I mean, we should just do the watch party in DC if we're being honest. But
I mean, that's not the worst idea I've ever heard, Mike.
But like, I mean, I'm hoping to be out there at least for fight week. Give a little, help with some lifting with the, I think that'd be fun.
You like that stuff more than I do.
I love that shit.
But like,
I love that stuff. I'd rather do that.
I don't much care for it anymore.
I like doing that stuff. I would rather do that stuff and then come back here and do the watch party and not go to the fights. Like I'm totally fine with that. I think
I don't like, I like going to one or two events a year just to do it. But like if I was remotely near DC, that would be, because that would just be truly like a once in a lifetime experience to
100%
watch fights on like, because you ever do like, I guess I don't know how, but like in Savannah growing up, there's a big park in downtown Savannah called Forsyth Park, and like for big events or whatever, and like a couple of festivals and stuff or music acts, they had an open air stage. And so like we would go, and like I used to watch, like we'd go with the family to watch concerts and stuff. And, you know, you just bring a blanket and you sit on the grass and you hang around and you watch Shakespeare in the Park or whatever it is. So doing that with fights would rock. Like that would just be dope, I think.
Yeah. It's June. There's probably some good golf courses around there. Just think of the swing rounds we could do. Like every fighter in the roster is going to want to be out there. Like just opportunities everywhere.
I also haven't been to DC in several years, and I really like DC. I have friends and family there, so that would be fun.
Here comes.
We should figure that out.
Benoit Saint Denis.
Buddy, let's do it. We need leg 4 of the climb right here. Let's get to double digits. I haven't been to double digits in forever, and it hurts my soul every time I don't get there. We already dodged one bullet. Don't make me sweat this one. Tackle his ass, tap him out. Let's go home.
I have the over 1.5 in this fight. That is my bet. I'm just getting creamed in the betting right now. The over.
I am now officially down a unit.
The under not hitting in the Tuivasa fight was so painful.
I can't make money. I only have one remaining bet on this card other than the climb bet. But so I'll lose some, but I have a Diego Lopes by finish only bet in the main event.
That's not bad. I have.
I mean, it's bad if you're right and Volk finishes him.
Well, I have.
My thought is that if a finish is coming, it's Diego. So I'll either push the bet and just lose a unit, and that's fine, or I'll win and I'll lose half a unit today.
I could win 0.65 units if this goes over 1.5 and the Volkanovski point spread bet hits, which is plus money. So
as long as BSD wins, I'm fine with that happening. BSD does have a very strong beard.
It's a good one. All right, here comes Dan Hooker. I'm sure he's going to get a big ovation. Oh, we're getting the crowd view. The crowd zoom right at the tunnel, and there he is. Yeah. There's the man who's going to shock the world.
Just keep me out of the Middle East. The only 3 things I care about in life are drinking, gambling, and punching people in the head. And I can't do 2 of those in Saudi Arabia. It's like, that's honestly a great bit. I don't have a problem with the Middle East. I just don't get to do the things I like in the Middle East. So keep me away from it.
If Hooker hadn't just fought Armin a week ago, I'd feel better about it. But it's not like Armin colded him. Armin just tackled him and tapped him. Punched him a few times. I mean,
he did bust his nose.
But that wasn't even in the fight, apparently. Which I
don't think I believe that.
I don't believe it either.
But I mean, it could be true. But either way, it does feel like a quick turnaround for Dan, but Dan wants to fight, so.
Yeah.
BSD, punch him in his semi-broken nose, tackle his ass, tap him, let's go home.
I mean, because Dan was out for what? Well over a year before the Armin fight, right? Mm-hmm. Well over a year.
That sounds right.
And then
he was mad about it the whole time because he kept breaking his hands.
Yeah, it's like a year and a half he was out. So now he's back. Michael Bisping's key to victory: stop takedowns. Okay,
I mean, that's use reach and range, stop takedowns. That's
yeah.
How do you argue with that man?
I mean, could you be any more obvious there, Mikey? Jeez Louise.
He nailed it.
Let's see. Let's go to got a couple super chats. Paulie, you could buy one jersey, not Tom Brady. What would it be?
I wouldn't buy a Tom Brady jersey.
I mean, he is the greatest.
It's a good question. For the longest time, as a Colts fan, and when I was a kid, by a kid I was in high school, so it wasn't like a kid. We had a fullback who I thought was the funniest man alive because he was like a generic kind of fat fullback, and his name was Dan Klecko, and he would periodically score touchdowns, and I would lose my shit and just shout, "Klecko time! It's Klecko time!"
Dan Klecko is such a fullback name.
I mean, that's why he just was the most generic fullback of all time. He might have even caught a touchdown in the Super Bowl. And I was like, I don't want to get a Peyton Manning jersey because everyone has one. If I had ever gotten a jersey, it would have been Dan Klecko. Because I would have been the only person not related to him to have that jersey. And so that was my answer for a lot, even after, because he played 2 years with the Colts or something. I was still I wanted that. And now it's I don't know. There hasn't been a Colt. I like Jonathan Taylor, but I don't want to get a JT jersey. Trying to think what other sport I would get a jersey in. But the thing, I don't really follow basketball that much. I don't follow baseball almost at all. So I don't know.
I would probably buy if it's just hey, buy any jersey you want, but just as a fan. I'm probably buying a Larry Bird jersey.
Sure.
Probably going Larry Bird. I already have a David Ortiz jersey, so I don't need to go down that well again. I don't need to. He's the absolute icon. The most clutch player ever in postseason history. Dude's the man. Don't need to say much more. So I don't know. I like this is not even a Brady jersey. Like it's 12, but it's got my kid's name on the back.
Oh, that's fun.
So
yeah, I just realized I actually forgot. So I have an answer. I don't have that many regrets in my life, Mike. This is not even a bit. Like I genuinely regret that I didn't buy a Giblert jersey when the UFC did. Just Gilbert Melendez, like I should have immediately just bought the Giblert to have it as a posterity thing, and now I will never get it.
We're off.
Ooh, an RDR fight kit's a good answer, Perry.
Ooh.
But there we go. I mean, we're right to some action, some body kicks from both guys.
Oh,
A little head sauce from the blonde man.
don't tackle. Oh my God.
That's right. You tackle. Ooh,
Dan.
Front
Ooh,
headlock.
Dan. Oh, Dan.
Nope.
Dan.
Roll through. Yeah. Dan really wants that long arm guillotine. I loved after that. I loved him talking about that after the Armin fight. Did you see him with Oscar after the Armin fight when he talked about going for the guillotine?
Yep.
It's truly, good bot kick. One of my favorite quotes in recent MMA.
He's doing it again.
Charles Oliveira couldn't sub this dude. I thought, sure, I'll give it a go. It's just like,
you gotta
really,
Dan Hooker. If you're holding Dan ticket, you gotta be feeling okay about what you're seeing.
You're feeling real good. BSD does not look happy about what's going on right now.
No, he looks.
You got to be willing to punch him in the head.
Armin was definitely willing to punch him. in the head.
Good body kick from Dan. Really good body kick. I mean, digging those toes in.
Ooh, swing and a miss, but a swing indeed.
Fall over, Dan. Just fall over, Dan. Come on. BSD, let's climb, buddy.
I mean, BSD with the big
there you go.
hand.
Punched him right in the head. Now stay on him. Stay
Good
pressing.
job by Dan. Oh, this is a big moment
He
here.
tried that inside trip. Oh,
But
Dan
Dan
using
stays
those
up.
underhooks really well.
Wow.
Dan using the underhooks real well.
Hey, maybe Michael Bisping knows what he's talking
There you go.
about.
Good. Oh, there you go, BSD. Punch him.
Oh,
Punch,
yep.
punch, shoot. Punch, punch, shoot. Punch, punch, shoot. Punch, punch, shoot.
Just punch, shoot in 5.5 minutes of fighting. How about that?
I mean, that's fine. As long as BSD wins, I don't care how he does it.
Dan winning would be
going for that outside reap again. Dan doing a really good job of pummeling. It's a good knee.
I mean, he's up 10-8 in this round for sure.
That is aggressive. That feels aggressive. He's winning this round.
Yep. Oh!
Ooh,
Shin
almost
to
got
the
him ducked
face.
that one.
Dan's looking real good here.
They're looking confident.
Oh.
The thing is, he's actually looking less confident when BSD punches him, but BSD keeps now recklessly shooting, and then Dan gets to get his. He
Dan's
almost
back up.
got it. That was really fun. I don't
Dan's
think
back
this is
up.
going to work. Trying this Uchi's is not going to work, but
Dan's back up.
yeah,
The
BSD,
crowd
I think
is
maybe
loving
you
it.
should honestly just punch him because Dan's feeling the best when he's wrestling.
Oh,
Right onto his head. Jesus. Dude, that was directly onto Dan's head.
That was nasty from Benoit Saint Denis.
Dude, it was his head, and then BSD's whole body like came down on him. That looked like it sucked.
Yeah, Dan's face when you saw it on camera looked. Oh boy, now he's crucifixed.
Oh, now look at where we're just in this crucifix with these elbows, baby. Just right here. Tap him out right now. I don't want to be here anymore. Elbows to the body / the balls. Herb Dean's not going to notice.
It is Herb, so he probably won't do anything.
I mean, you are in a pretty good position to go for a Kimura here.
And he's trying.
I mean, he's stepped over. He's in the finishing position. If he can yank the arm out, this Kimura is done. But can Dan hold his arm for 64 seconds?
Up. He let it go.
Up. Yeah,
Daniel.
What was that?
Daniel.
Busty?
Daniel.
Good uppercuts. Solid knee. Oh, good elbow. Now we're getting to a dogfight here.
You're
punch,
right.
Punch, shoot.
Oh, Dan.
Oh, that knee was so close to killing BSD.
Dan's kind of getting the fight he wants right now. Outside of him
getting the fight he wants right now.
Oh, he clocked him. Oh, BSD looked like he was falling over. Him. Oh, and BSD just like...
Yeah, BSD, we don't have to... Look, this round is functionally over. We could just go to the next and not... We don't have to dump everything out here.
But then it wouldn't be Benoit Saint Denis.
It's true. But I have concerns about his long-term cardio. Oh, that was a good shot. There you go. You got to wear on him. You got to try and steal this round with 5 seconds of damage. I don't know if you did enough.
Close round,
that was
Jen.
Good, though. That got really close. I think Dan still took it. Dan's also cut attitude on this left temple I just saw. Looked like one of those elbows opened up a cut on him.
Yeah. Dan seems like a guy who gets cut rather easily. Shout out to Joshua. Fan meet watch party in DC. Mike Heck Mansion block party be sweet though. Also, here's a coffee for Mike. Thank you.
That is, I think, the most difficult round of the evening to score. I'm going to give it to Dan.
Love that idea.
But I mean, it's just kind of crazy. Like there was I think Dan
that body kick was nasty.
He kept digging the toes in really nice. Look at that. Okay, he did at least catch a little bit of lat on that dump, and it wasn't fully on his skull.
What a fun round.
I was really
very
fun,
competitive.
Man. It was very fun.
Round 2.
How much gas does BS have is my concern.
Please do this for 2.5. Benoit, you have absolutely hosed me on an over-under bet before. Don't do it here. If you're going to finish him, just do what you did in the...
I'm fine with that. Finish him at 231, buddy.
229.
At 229, 231.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. It's funny because I went under 1.5 with BSD. Dustin Poirier won that by a second. Lost the Prepelec one by 3 seconds.
Dan is so committed to this power guillotine. It's really working as a defensive tool.
Yes, but then
BSD in a good shape right now. BSD has correctly adjusted to
Dan.
Dan's on top. Pressure.
Dan's on top. Come on, Dan. Do stuff.
Yeah,
do anything.
Dan's not going to try and stay on top, which I think was a mistake he should have. I think BSD, couldn't hear his corner, obviously. I think BSD correctly determined that he needs to be the one coming forward. Triangle choke. It's right. Actually, don't. Holy, Dan's dead. Jesus, that's awful. I don't think I've ever seen this. He's in triangle position, but he's holding one arm and elbowing him down.
Oh, no.
Why are you going for that arm, man? Just keep hitting him. I mean, Mike, you should like that he's going for this arm because he's not elbowing him in the head.
God, this would be the longest minute and 15 seconds ever.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. BSD looks like he's pretty tired.
I love that.
He's in arm position and holding it for a moment.
Just stay there for a minute.
I do not trust your gas tank at this sitting.
A minute.
Dan attempting that throw was a very bad idea.
Yeah. Dan, get out of there.
This is the
Herb, stand him up.
I'm trying to be a good friend and support you, Mike, but I really want this finish.
Oh, no.
Because I do not trust. Dan's got it. Dan's fine.
Oh, no. He's sliding
Dan,
over.
you just gave it to him.
Why are you doing that? Dan, you
just gave it to him. Hold. Dan, you need to hold. BSD's going to do it to you again, Mike.
Nope. Dan, you're doing a great job. You're doing so good, Dan.
Dan, just roll over.
Oh, God. You're doing so good. Don't do that. Don't do that.
This is good. He's now created a little bit of space, arching his back and turning. Is BSD going to burn his arms out trying? Because BSD doesn't have a blood choke right now.
6.
There's too much gap there.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Squeeze 1. For all you're worth because Mike's going to hit his over.
Oh, thank God.
BSD, you can't finish.
All right, now you
here.
can go bananas.
I don't think he can finish from here anyway, unless he's got hella squeeze. Dan's too kicked off the side. Don't even squeeze. Just hold this for 2 minutes and win this round.
Oh, this is just nasty.
He's trying to get the rear naked choke grip, and now he's going back over.
Oh, boy.
Now he's going to drag him back down. You need to keep the knee on. But Dan's going to keep turning back, and you can't finish from this. Unless you are just incredibly strong. Just keep moving to the mount and hit him. Just hit him. Yeah, well, you're not going to finish the choke. Hit him.
Someone's bleeding.
I think that's BSD's blood on Dan's arm. Yes, those elbows. Correct. 12-6 elbows from mount are like the thing you should do.
I'll tell you what, man.
Stop trying the arm triangle that's not going to work. Buddy, just elbow him for 90 seconds or less. 12-6s. Break those bricks. They basically don't ever score 10-7s, Dave, but this is for sure a 10-8. I think there's no question in my mind about this being a 10-8. I do think we're pretty close to the actual definition of a 10-7. As the wind hurricanes outside my door.
If Dan Hooker survives this round,
stop trying to choke him.
That guy.
And he keeps going, like, just to look at it. Maybe I'm feeling it this time. Now, just break up and hit him. Just hit him a bunch.
Benoit, just choke him. Come on, you want the choke.
Please,
you want
Dan
the choke.
Hooker is tough as a friggin' $2 steak, man. I want to see the stats because I think this is 107 consecutive strikes landed. We could stop it now.
Yeah,
we could stop it. Herb, he's not doing anything now. We can stop it.
He's just punching him in the arms.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's say Herb gave you a lot of chances, but because when he was moving, it was fine. But at the end, he stopped even moving. He just covered up and was waiting.
All right. Well, I
caught it. Baby.
That was a scary.
Dude, both the climb bets had some real moments of terror.
And the climb hits.
Climb hits. 4 steps down, baby. But Dan Hooker still got some juice, man. I mean, that was really bad fight IQ at part of that. But, hey. Whew.
All right.
All right.
It's too bad Physiev didn't win because Physiev BSD would have been super fun. We already saw.
Yeah, and you just can't
BSD
do
Ruffy
again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You absolutely cannot.
I don't know. I just don't know what BSD gets. Maybe he gets Gamrot.
No, I think I'm going to go with BSD Charles Oliveira when Max Holloway beats Charles.
So I think that's good, but I kind of think that might be Patty's fight.
Oh, Patty's going to fight Dan.
Oh, you think Patty's fighting Dan now?
Oh,
that makes sense too.
They're going to do that fight.
Totally makes sense.
Charles could beat Patty. I'd probably pick Charles to beat Patty at this point.
I would certainly pick Charles to beat Patty, but
I would not pick Dan Hooker to beat Patty.
Max beats his ass. Because I do think Max is going to thump Charles proper.
Yeah. Let's let the folks know what's about to go down.
I guess we're almost there. Man, this one more so than last week, because last week it still felt a little, but it's 11 o'clock and we're pretty close to having the main event walk.
Yeah, the pacing is spectacular tonight.
And BSD remains just one of the most exciting fighters. Just never in a boring one. Jim Lyons does die well. Man, his ears are a fucking horror show. BSD's ears are hella messed up, dude. Look at him. He got Randy ears. Damn. Well, the longest active UFC finish streak, Sam Patterson, Walter Walker, and Benoit Saint Denis. One of these guys is not like the others.
Benoit Saint Denis.
One in the UFC. That's pretty impressive. Ooh, Mike. So what's So we're 3-2 now. So at the minimum, I've broken even with you, and now I have the chance to go 4-2. That is correct.
You're up 3-2, right? Yeah, you're up 3-2.
I'm up 3-2 now. So we could finish at 8-7 or at 9-6. 9-6 is just parity. I can't lose this week is what we've done now.
I'm very proud of you.
And also I also can't lose because if Volk loses, I win money and my fantasy team is in terrific shape. And if Volk wins, I win the point and I'm expecting him to win, frankly.
Yes.
Ooh, BSD called out Armin apparently. I like the call out just because like he might get it. Dana says Armin has to fight again. I think that's a tough fight for him.
I think Armin beats him.
I think that's a very difficult fight for Benoit Saint Denis.
Very difficult fight.
I respect the boldness of the effort.
But this is smart. This is a very smart call by Benoit Saint Denis.
Hey. Might get it. And if he gets it and does somehow win, he's fighting for the belt, no questions asked.
I mean, they've given him opportunities already.
Yeah. And if instead he gets Charles or whatever, I mean, that's great for him too.
Matt Rife in the building.
I have some level of confidence that BSD beats Justin Gaethje at this stage of their careers. I would probably pick BSD over Charles, but I wouldn't feel confident in that pick. I would certainly pick Armin and Ilya over BSD.
Yeah.
Matt Rife is a comedian who is popular for a very brief time on TikTok because he's handsome. And
he's still very popular.
I mean, I know but he's not nearly as popular as he was on TikTok specifically, but he got like a Netflix special and is around. He got canceled for like a minute, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember why he got canceled. I never really found him that funny, but you know, comedy's in the eye of the beholder.
Yes. There's a quick commercial break, and there's the desk where Robert Whittaker looks so happy to be there.
He does seem to really be enjoying. Everybody's just sitting. Chris Weidman has his shoes off and both feet on the desk. Clearly, they don't know they're on camera right now, and the producers are not trying to make anyone look good.
Him and Dan Hellie are like having a great time, and Robert Whittaker looks miserable.
Robert Whittaker is contemplating his existence.
He's like, why hell am I here?
What have I done?
Oh, you guys talking to me?
Happening?
No one's talking to me. Okay.
Rob had the look I have when I'm staring into the abyss. Just Joseph Boza, I don't think he had to fly halfway around the world. I mean, I'm sure he had to fly, but
he's in Vegas.
Oh, is he in Vegas?
They're in Vegas.
Why?
Because that's where the desk is. They weren't set. You think they were sending a crew to Australia? Come on.
Why? Oh my! Why would you fly, Robert? That seems dumb to me.
I think Robert mentioned something like, "Oh, I didn't think I was going to be coming to Vegas for this. I thought when you asked me to do the desk, I would just go to Sydney
and do the desk in the thing." Okay.
I
bet Robert is. Made. I bet he is upset. I would be upset if I mean, I wouldn't be because that's a fun career opportunity or whatever, but still.
Yeah. And
Diego, pull it off, buddy. It'd be really fun if you won. My fantasy team would be thriving.
I mean, after seeing what Mauricio Ruffy did today, I'm feeling even better about Volk.
Yeah, Volk's going to win. I don't. Truly barring a puncher's chance or Diego Lopes having made wholesale changes since he fought in September, he's going to lose.
Super chat from Paulie. Jed, how often do you stare into the abyss?
Fairly commonly. Basically, at least once a workout, I'll just be dead tired. And I'll just sort of have the 1,000-yard stare. And there's not an abyss there, but it's an abyss in my soul because I'm exhausted.
It's a great, simple promo for 326. I love it.
It was really good. Dude, if you're not so tired after working out that you're staring aimlessly into the void, I feel like you're not lifting hard enough, you know? Or it's like an intentionally light day. Like I didn't stare into the abyss today because I didn't do anything super heavy, but Saturdays are just a motion day.
I was abyssing today and yesterday.
I definitely was abyssing yesterday. I super abyssed on Thursday as I was benching without a spotter and going for it, and it was tiring. I wasn't like going because I didn't have a spotter, so I was trying to go heavy, insofar as I could do it. I'm going to total 1,000 this year, Mike. It's happening. And if I don't, I'm taking steroids next year. That's my plan. If I can't natty get to a total 1,000, I'm doing steroids come next January.
Okay. So we're doing deadlift, back squat, bench, right?
Deadlift, back squat, bench.
Okay.
My 1 rep max at bench is not quite 200. I haven't done it in a while. I'm going to do another like full session in 2 weeks where I go for it. I think I can get 2. I feel like I have 200 in me, but I don't know that I have it in me. My deadlift is like 270, 280, I think is my 1 rep max right now. And my squat's 250. So
that's not bad.
It's okay. My deadlift would be, I don't have great deadlift technique. If I had better technique, I'm very confident I could deadlift more, but I get, once it starts getting heavy, I am just concerned I'm going to cause serious damage. So I don't really commit to it because I'm not doing it for anything.
Do you do like just regular grip or do you do cross grip?
I do cross grip. If I'm going light for reps, I'll just do regular because it's not, but I swap grip.
I would go, my best piece of advice I got, there's 2 pieces of deadlift advice that I got that have really helped. One is that you almost want to feel like you're doing like a hip thrust on the way up, which you don't, I mean, no one really thinks about that. You're just thinking about just standing up with the weight. That was such a game changer. And then the other thing is doing that, but going as heavy as you can with a regular grip. And just going as heavy as you can go. If it starts to go, then switch to a cross grip. But just like if you could do 255 with a regular grip, then you can go like 275 with the cross.
That's the thing. I can't do 255 with a regular grip, which is like that's when I switched to cross.
But just try
because
it.
I was just maxing out.
Use tape and then make sure you grip with the thumb. Like covering the
I've
thumb.
never done like lifting gloves. I kind of wonder if those would help, but I sort of just don't want to do that.
Just get tape, man. All you need is tape, and then just do like a full grip where you're grabbing your thumb that is taped up, and like you're just gripping on the tape on your thumb and doing it like that. Like it's almost like you're wearing glove. It's not a cheat, but it kind of feels like it is.
Dude, I don't care if I cheat. 405, 265, 550. Damn, Matt. Good for you.
Shit. 405 bench?
I assume
405
405 is back squat and the 265 is the bench.
Yeah. I ain't a 265.
I don't sumo deadlift. I don't have any, because I don't know. That's just not what I do, so.
Yeah. Sumo's easier, I think, but like for the 1,000-pound challenge, like it's like almost explicitly in the rules that you can't sumo. You have to do like
I just don't. I'm just not interested in it because it's just not what if you want to do it, I don't care.
Yeah.
But I want to hit my 1,000 the old fashioned way.
Yeah.
But
All
I'm
right.
surprisingly, like, I think my best lift is my bench, which I would not have imagined. But like relative to body weight, I can move more of that than I can move anything else, I think. So
Yeah, my
'cause I thought
last.
it'd be, I'm going to hit 225 in the next 6 months. I'm like very certain of that.
Yeah, you'll get there.
And I thought that might be like the hardest thing for me to get to. I'm actually very certain that deadlift is going to be the most difficult for me to get to, just with the weight and technique that I'm going to need.
Yeah, just some weight. Like some weeks go for a 1 rep max, and then like the next week do like way lighter, like sets of 8 to 10, and then
I
like
try
add a
1
little
rep
more
max
on.
about every 6 weeks. I like,
Okay, yeah,
so I
that's a
can
good way
have
to do
plenty
it.
of time. I just want to have plenty of time to not like go, and then the rest of it I'm alternating how heavy and how many reps I'm going. And now I'm adding Olympic because they're just fun. Olympic lifts are just fun, I've decided.
They are fun.
What are Devon Larot lifts? Old world Micmac. I don't know what that is.
I don't know. Is that
David
like when
Sandin.
you?
David Sandin, I said, I mean it. If I don't total 1,000 by the end of this year, I'm going to do steroids. I kind of want to try them just to see, because like I have no reason to not believe when everybody says like here are the effects of them, but I sort of just want to see for myself. The problem is it's like a pain in the ass to get them, and I don't really want to do that. But it was like I'm not in athletic competition. I don't care.
It's amazing. This is what we're talking about.
They're
Yes.
arm wrestling training lifts. Okay. I don't know what that would even look like. I'll Google that. Arm wrestling scares the shit out of me. I have no interest in that.
All right, Diego Lopes about to step into the cage.
Damn thing, buddy. Paul Eggers, I don't think I'll ever lift weight that makes the bar bend. That's just not. I'm just not that guy, you know. And I'm okay with that.
And Diego is in. Nope, not quite. Not quite.
Diego, it's undeniably the funniest outcome if you knock him out, and I'd be pretty happy about it. So
Diego in the
do
octagon
it for the fantasy bros, and we don't want Damon to get the fantasy points from Volk. Johnny PN, I'm not buying gas station pills. I refuse to do that.
All right, Lopes in the octagon. He said one of the big things he wants is to enjoy the moment, Jed. That's what that was the big learning lesson from the first Volk fight, is he didn't enjoy it. Hopefully he's not forcing it too much.
Caleb Fisher, you should probably study for the bar. I didn't study for the bar, but everybody I know says that I'm an idiot. So, or just watch this fight and then study. Be fine. Take a break.
No, watch the post-fight show, then study for the bar.
No, just keep the post-fight show on. You don't have to watch it. I don't care.
Yeah, it's the same link. Like, we're not going anywhere. Like, we're going to do the post-fight show right here.
Melissa Duda, I am snatching literally the bar because today was only my second day attempting Olympic lifts, and I am still trying to make sure I'm not going to put any weight under me until I feel a level of confidence. There's Jair Rodriguez. Snatch is much less fun because I still feel super stupid doing it. Cleans are fun.
Cleans are very fun.
And clean and jerk is like, I think clean and jerking is really fun. I like it. So I'm doing that. Old World Micmac, my subs right now, I take 5 to 10 milligrams of creatine before lifting, and I'm on pre-workout, but I don't do any other supplements. This is the guy from that cooking YouTube channel. I really like his cooking show. If I were giving him criticism, I would say that he should trim the videos just a hair.
They are a little long.
they're like a little, like they're like a touch long, but broadly speaking, like I think Cooking with Volk it's the best, literally the best MMA content created by a fighter right now is Cooking with Volk, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But like, 25-minute food videos, a little tough. Just cut a little bit off it. And while we're here, I'll, also plug, if you like Cooking with Volk, Eater, our sister website under the Vox Media umbrella, all of their videos bang. I love the Eater vids. My great hope is that one day they'll let us do something with Eater related to fighting, and that would make me very happy.
Oh, we should do that.
I pitched it a long time ago, and they were like, I don't know what to do with this. And I was like, okay, it's fair.
Volk dancing might be the funniest thing I've ever seen. Just no rhythm in the man, but that's okay. That's okay.
Don't need it. Dude, I got to tell you, it's 11 a.m. in Australia. And I mean, that guy's got a beer, which I respect that. So a lot of people
it's
have
definitely
beers
later
at
than
11
that.
a.m.
I think it's
noon.
I think it's like 2:30.
Well, okay, almost. That's fine to have a beer then. Sunday.
Oh yeah,
And,
I mean, I think the card started at 9 a.m.
Man.
Yeah. What time is it in Sydney? It is 3:21 in Sydney right now.
The 550 is a good deadlift, Brandon Glover, especially at 175.
I ain't deadlifting 550.
Yeah. Yeah, I suspect that I will never in my life deadlift 550.
I don't think I
won't say it's a 0% chance, but I don't really even like deadlifting. I'm pursuing this to pursue a goal. So once I hit that goal, I doubt I'll be like, I'm now just going to deadlift a lot.
Volk dancing still, it's terrific.
Volk singing is also great.
Volk, the rhythmless featherweight champion. But it doesn't matter. When you have the belt and you have a whole crowd singing your song behind you, you can do no wrong.
What is Volk's walkout song? Oh, is it Men at Work?
Yeah.
Men at Work, yeah. That's a good song. Yeah, that works.
It's perfect.
I mean, it's fitting.
Volk closing as a minus 150 favorite.
I could absolutely lift to Men at Work.
Yeah.
I've never done it, but I could do that.
I lift more when there's like singable songs in the background that like bring the ruckus.
I almost exclusively lift to female vocal synth pop. Like it's just because I'm just happy. I'm upbeat and lifting. I'm not trying to be angry and move weight. I'm bopping around and then I go lift.
Yeah, I'm an old school hip hop lifter for sure. Slapping some like upbeat R&B. I mean, if you throw
upbeat
around
R&B would work for me.
Yeah, you come in with
I want to be bumping.
Come in with popping them things, and then you transition to like Bobby Brown's "Don't Be Cruel." I mean, we're off to the races at that point. I mean, we're just humming along at that point. Buff getting the crowd excited here.
All right, guys. Final predictions while we're doing our thing. Who's getting it done? I should have put a poll up, but I don't. Can I make one of those right now?
Sure. You can do whatever you want, Jed.
I don't remember how to make polls.
Eric B. and Rakim, let's go.
I'm not making a poll. I don't remember how to make polls. So,
right in the channel.
Just tell me your answers. What you think?
Why don't you tell me?
Informal. Our poll is very informal. Hey, who do you think is going to win this main event?
Why don't you tell me the name of the movie you want to see?
Brandon Glover. So I think it would be really fun to do a strongman competition, but like not actually because I couldn't do it. But if you could find some other dudes who can lift around the same that I can, and we could all just do like, I think that would be fun because strongman rules. Like all of those games seem super fun to me. So that would be banging.
Dave Sandine shouting out the Bobby Brown big hit from Ghostbusters 2. By the way, it's called On Our Own. Great song by Bobby Brown. Underrated classic. Bobby Brown was my guy growing up.
I listened to a lot of Kylie Minogue when I lift. Like a lot of Kylie Minogue is on my
Can't
lifting
get you
playlist.
out of my head.
That song bangs. Metric. Sabrina Carpenter's been creeping in there. Some of her stuff is very good. Some of it I'm out on. Ava Max, Dua Lipa. Yep.
All right. Hey. We lift what we lift to. No judgment here.
Just this is a safe space.
All right.
Volk by decision. Oh, Lopes KO2, Eric. I don't think that's happening, or you, Scott, but it'd be fun.
I mean, it could happen. Like, that's...
Jim, that's correct. I'd like to do an average man competition. Like, I can't do the big boulders.
New edition. Let's go.
Give me medicine balls that I could lift up, and let me do the tower hold, but like with a reasonable weight.
All right.
All right, guys. Here we go. Probably the worst rematch in title fight history.
And we're off.
And we are off. To the second head pot. And circling to start our activities.
Kind of a lazy kick from Volk. I don't like that.
It's definitely a little lazy. My two keys for Diego Lopes to change were, one, learn how to cut like footwork. Learn how to cut a cage off instead of just following Volk aimlessly around the cage and getting jabbed to death. And two, at some point you should shoot takedowns because the best part of your game is your grappling, and he didn't even pretend to do that.
I mean, the whole dynamic of the John Silva fight changed when he tackled him.
Yeah. I mean, he beat the soul out of him for a round. Not a lot happening this first minute. Just they fought
Diego,
25, but we're feeling them out.
Yep, Diego's trying to show that he can be composed. Not going to get too reckless in there.
A late little body kick in there. Okay, some more kicking.
They had the same idea there.
What if it's 25 minutes of this? We're just here.
We'll go back and rewatch the Tai Tuivasa fight.
Good kick from Volk. It was a good inside low kick from Volk.
Volk going for the take. Oh, that was...
Oh, yeah.
Boy, you got to be careful there, Volk. Jeez.
Volk with a bit of a panic right hand, which I don't like. You don't need to panic. He jawed you in the first fight, and you were fine basically immediately after. You go back and watch the Ilia Topuria Volk fight. It's so wild because Volk looks awful in that fight. Like, he is so afraid of getting hit, and it leads to him getting hit. And then he's not that way at all in the Diego Lopes fight. And so if he gets tentative, that's going to be a problem for him. Just be confident, man.
Yeah, that was the Topuria Volk fight is so crazy to watch because like Volk is like so confident through like the first 2.5 minutes of that fight, and then Topuria starts to close distance on him just a touch,
and he's
starting to land.
We got some action here. Got a couple of hands thrown by Volk.
But once Topuria actually hits him clean, the whole fight changes. Yeah, he's done.
He gets terrified.
And Topuria just inches closer and closer.
That was a good check from Volk right there on that low kick.
Yep.
Brandon Glover, if you couldn't tell, when I'm listening to Kylie Minogue, a lot of Madonna also comes on.
Good combination from Volkanovski.
Big swing and a miss from Diego Lopes.
Yeah, big one. Swing and a miss from Volk with the leg kick. Round, I mean,
Diego's
totally
doing
up
a little
for
bit
grabs.
less following, but I mean, this is 2 minutes in anyone's round right now.
Volk's just
maybe that's Lopez's plan. I'm just going to not do anything and then try and steal it at the end.
Yeah.
Which I don't think is a great plan, but I guess it's a plan.
Because Volk's kind of figured some things out. Like, he sees a lot of Lopez's shots coming.
He adjusts very well.
Yeah.
Is Lopes going to try and draw Volk in and counter? Because you're just going to eat a lot of jabs and probably lose the fight that way.
Oh,
Volk with a big power double. Got the hands locked. Going for the outside trip.
this is very interesting.
Good head position. I mean, Diego Lopes
smart.
is a much bigger man than he is.
Yeah.
It's a good way to eat up space and kind of just dictate tempo in the round.
And just
give him another
give the
thing
man
to think
something
about.
Absolutely. That's the thing. I don't think Diego was planning on much of this. Oh, and a good right hand on the break from Volk.
Ate a right hand on the break. See if Diego decides he needs to get some get back here. Because I got to tell you, Diego, I don't think you're winning this fight doing nothing, which is kind of what's happening. Also, my house is getting cold. Ooh,
oh, good jab by Volk.
From Volk. And Diego
shaking
his head,
it off, which means
definitely got
now he's smiling, which means he's in trouble.
Volk did the Piotr Jan step in outside little leg trip, which was sick. Didn't quite get it, but
yeah, Volk is just seeing everything. Yeah,
Volk's
going to
50-45 this dude. It's just not going to be. I guess it'll be more competitive if Diego doesn't just get boxed up because he's at space, but Volk's going to cleanly win this fight.
Clear 10-9 for Volkanovski.
Decent little kick at the end, but a very obvious 10-9 for the champion.
All right. Enjoy the moment. Oh, you definitely.
Now I have Madonna in my head.
What's the best Madonna song?
Call my name, and it feels like home.
Like a Prayer?
Yeah, I think Like a Prayer is the best Madonna song.
Into the Groove, baby.
Dude, I mean, there's no wrong
You can dance.
It's Madonna.
If you want to.
There's no wrong answer for a Madonna song, but Like a Prayer is my favorite Madonna song. Also, when it came back and just relived after because of Deadpool 3, and that just brought it back for all the kids to hear Like a Prayer. Hell yeah. Oh, Material Girl. That's a bop. Bop with some Material Girl.
All right, round 2.
Let's see if Diego Lopes tries to do something this round. Be an interesting differentiation from the first round.
See, what I think is going to... I mean, a lot of the reasons why I took Volk to get a finish was I think he's going to get... I think Diego's going to get more and more frustrated as this fight goes on. He's going to run into something real bad at some point. But he's trying to stay composed here. He's trying to stay back.
Genuinely impressive.
Oh, good right hand from Volkanovski. Charges in, gets out of it. Good leg kick from Volk.
Diego, why did he wave at Mark Goddard? What was that?
Was there maybe a low kick, perhaps?
I'd say maybe Mark just told him something and he was, a low, or maybe he was sticking the fingers out. I don't know.
10-9 Lopes. What fight are you watching, Cage Report? God,
that is bold. That's a bold pick.
Sheesh. I mean, that is... Someone's got money on the dog.
I love that call. It's a great call. Don't know how you got there, but it's a great call.
He lands 3 leg kicks and wins the round.
They were devastating. They were devastating leg kicks, Mike.
That was a good leg kick.
That was a good leg kick. Jinx.
I mean, that was a good one. Good job by Volk.
Diego's just super not going to win this fight. I don't know what he's thinking.
Volk checked that.
Volk checked that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're just not going to win a point boxing match here.
I mean, Volk just jabbing away.
Yeah.
Jabbing away.
Seeing everything. Diego's not even close enough to really hit him. Really, I mean, I didn't defend this fight because this fight's undefendable. It's indefensible. But I was like, at least if you're going to do it, I guess it does mean that it's just going to be really fun because Diego Lopes. I need him to start being fun again. Otherwise, this is just an awful fight if he's not going to be fun.
I mean, his best chance to win is to be fun.
Yeah, in general. And
Like, he's just gotta go bananas.
So I guess if he keeps doing this, he'll definitely fight again in like 3 weeks, and that's good for my fantasy team as well. But
good job by Volk again.
I think it's like this is a fascinating Volk watch because Volk is like pretty, in my mind, he's pretty aware that his margins have gotten smaller. He's gotten older. He's gotten a little slower. You could always kind of hit him. His durability's maybe gone down a touch.
Oh, Lopes charging in now.
Yeah. Ate a left hand for it too.
Yep.
It's like Volk seems to be even more like really trying to be perfect because he feels he needs to.
Good combination from Volk.
Fascinating
oh,
watch.
good right hand, good left hand.
Yeah.
Wow, he actually drew Lopes into a little bit of a brawl there.
He got a little bit of blood on Volk now. Oh, something wrong with Volk's eye. He keeps touching it.
I don't know if he got poked or what, but he won that exchange.
He did. But now he's
big right hand by Volk.
Good right hand. Lopes, you just got to run after him and be a psycho right now because you got him a little wonky. He's in retreat mode. If you knew how to throw anything other than the same combo, that would also be helpful. I mean, it's the same. Like rewatching the first fight, I was like, dude, there's just outside of a lucky punch or a wholesale change in his game, he has no chance.
Oh man.
Just keeps. He's cutting a little bit better this time.
Yeah.
I still wouldn't say he's doing a good job of it, but he's not like he was completely chasing Volk around in the first one.
Yeah. Oh, good right hand from Volk again.
Mm-hmm.
Nice body kick
Also,
from Diego.
Diego could time an uppercut with his rear hand because even the last fight, Volk did a lot of stepping in, dropping, and really.
Oh, Jetty, listen.
There we go. Look at him listening to me, Mike.
Oh, Volk's to the guillotine.
Look at him listening. Ooh.
Ooh.
He's squeezing hard. I don't think this is going to work, but maybe. Nope. All right, Diego. You got an opportunity to do something here, buddy.
You got a bomb on him for 20 seconds.
I mean, you really should try and hit the shit out of him right now.
I mean, you got a bomb on him.
Or just choke him. 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 Choke him right now. Choke him right now. Choke him right now. Stop holding him. Choke him. 7 seconds. Rip his Adam's apple out.
That ain't going to do it.
Well, you're not going to do that.
2-0 Volk.
I do believe Volk still was victorious in that round. But we can build on
the
that.
gap closed a touch there.
You saw what happened. You shot a takedown. We can open those up.
That was good.
We're building momentum.
I think it's 2-0 Volk.
Yeah, I agree. I concur. But we did something. As opposed to doing nothing, we did something that round.
But that was like, look, if you're on Team Lopes, I don't think I wouldn't say he has like
on this.
Yeah, I wouldn't say he has like full momentum, but a little bit of momentum in his favor.
Got a little bit of the big Mo back in his corner. I think it was a right hand on the eyeball. Again, just a short little pop right on the left eye that got Volk right there. So
yep, that's what it was. It was a little
Lopes,
uppercut.
Yeah, just a little right on the eyeball.
Yep.
Lopes is up 2-0.
What? Get that.
We're doing great.
All right.
That one guy gave him the first round. He definitely gave him the second round.
Well, I mean, listen, for our little competition, wouldn't hate it.
I'd be huge. Oh, I forgot. I have Volk. I'm feeling
Volk.
quite good about that.
Yeah.
I'm feeling quite good about that. Frankly, I've given up the fantasy points because Lopes will be fine. I get 50 if this can win fight of the night. I'll get 100, and then Lopes will fight again before the White.
You probably
House
get him
starts.
in Miami in April or something.
Yeah, it was literally a plan. I was like, if he beats Volk, it's huge. If he doesn't, I'm still probably leaving with 100 points anyway, and I'll get another fight off, and that's more than enough for me. And 4-2, all new ball game in our head-to-head. With shaking it off, Lopes smiling, having a good time in there, man.
Well, I mean, that's what he said he wanted to do.
He's not winning. He's having a good time. And isn't that what's most important, Mike?
I mean,
the
that's
friends we made along the way.
Enjoying the moment, being in the moment. Lopes swinging a miss.
Aggressive. Getting a little more aggressive this round. until Volk sits down on a right hand and gets him to back off.
This could be the round off for Volk kind of thing.
He hasn't done a lot early on, but it's not like Lopes has done a ton either.
I mean, he's like throwing stuff, but
Lopes starting to throw jabs to the body. That's interesting. That's different. Dipping jab right into the belly.
Like kick checked by Volk. Good jab by Volk.
Incredible fight.
What are we?
Now he gave that round. He gave the first to Lopes, but the second one he gave to Volk? What's happening?
Oh, that was a weird little standing hammer fist from Volk.
Yeah, that was odd.
That was nice.
Looked like it worked. Yeah.
Oh, what a right hand from Volkanovski.
Volk really fired that one in. Now Volk shoots.
Oh, he's
Lopes, you got him tied up. You could do something there. Also, Diego, remember the success you had with your takedown? We could venture back into those waters.
We could do that again.
Interesting. I have no bad outcomes in this fight, frankly, which is kind of nice. For the first time, I'm like, hell yeah, I'm not really in trouble.
Ooh, Volk stung him.
Volk stung him. That second one was really good from Volk.
And
the first one was good.
Diego's
the second one was really good.
Diego is in survival
mode right now. Why is Volk wrestling? Why is he wrestling right now?
Volk's got him hurt, man.
I know. Why is he shooting? The first right hand was good. The second one put a shock in his ass.
Yeah, his whole body shut down.
Really sharp hand from, yeah. I don't know why he shot off that. I mean, I guess you just don't want to get into a brawl with Diego. Maybe that's smart, but I'd have kept trying to punch his ass.
Be careful, Volk.
God, Volk is swinging for the fences.
Bam!
That seems like such a bad idea if I'm him.
Good jab.
The guy's super durable. Swinging for the fences is sort of how you get countered or get drawn into a brawl. But, I mean, he's 90 seconds away from being up big way.
Yep.
Lopes bouncing, trying to get his.
He ain't moving forward as much as he was at the beginning of this round. That's for sure.
He's bouncing, getting himself back.
Second most significant strikes in featherweight history for Alexander Volkanovski, passing Cub.
He'll never have the first.
No, nobody will.
Yeah.
Max is up by like 7,000 strikes.
Yeah, by like a lot.
And he landed 1,500 of those against Calvin Kattar.
Well, now it does seem that Volk has decided to take the remainder of this. He knows he's won this round. He's maybe. Oh, shit!
There's a slip.
Oh, he got him. Okay, he's up.
Yeah,
I thought the way he crashed down, I was like, oh, fuck. But he popped right back up.
Yeah, it was a slip. Oh, good left hand from Volkanovski in the counter.
Good left hand from Volk.
But Lopes is feeling this one slipping away a little bit. He has turned it up in these final seconds, trying to steal a moment, trying to get something.
Not enough this round.
Yeah, he's trying to get
it's
something
okay,
back.
Diego.
Here.
We knew we were playing for a finish anyway, so it's fine that you're down 3 rounds. You were never going to win.
Good knee, good counter from Volk.
That was a very nice, good stepping knee from Diego there.
And he ate a left in return. Good jab by Volk, and that's the round. 3-0 Volk for me.
I mean, yeah, I don't know how you scored any other way.
Yeah.
3-0 Volk.
Cage Report probably gave 10-8 Diego there.
You want to be like super generous. Maybe you can give round 2 to Diego, but I have it 3-0 Volk.
No.
I do want to see the when Volk dropped because I think he did get hit. I think his feet just weren't under him, so it's not like a knockdown. But I think he got hit there.
Oh, he definitely got hit. It was just like one of those.
Yeah,
one of those weird ones.
Under him. So when he got hit, it looked bad.
Did you know that Justin Gaethje? Do you know that Justin Gaethje only got credit for 2 knockdowns on the patty?
So that's that first right hand that's really good, and then this second one right here, pop. That first one is good, and the second one puts a jolt in his ass.
Yep.
So this is Oh no, that's just actually a stone knockdown. His feet weren't under him, but like he caught him on the jaw and he went pop. That was a stone knockdown. And the fact that he recovered immediately from that is quite impressive for Volk.
Oh, this is round 4, right?
But this is round 4.
Excuse me. There we go. We're back. We're so back.
Lopes ahead by miles. Volk needs a finish.
My point spread bet.
This is the cage report's view.
Yeah. God, I don't even want to see his scorecard.
I mean, at best, at absolute best, you can score this 2-1 Volk. Like, you just can't. There's no universe in which Lopes has won 2 of these 3 rounds.
No.
Not a lot happening in this first minute, boys.
Yeah.
Which isn't ideal if you're a Diego Lopes backer, and he probably needs a cage report threw in the towel for Volk.
That's a good comment.
Oh, good right hand from Volk again.
This is the round I picked Volk to finish him in, so.
Well, wow, I am surprised how close the significant strike numbers are. And I know those that we say all the time, they don't tell the story, but those are shockingly close.
I mean, Diego started a lot of leg kicks that were checked, but they'll count those as significant strikes.
I guess.
Like, there's another one right there. Like, they'll count that as a significant strike. A lot of people apparently loving
Volk
visiting in
shooting
DC.
a takedown is a really bad idea.
I think Diego shooting a takedown would be a really good idea.
Yeah, he did one, and it worked really well, and he hasn't done it since. And that seems like a mistake to me.
Pauly has it 72% Volkanovski. Oh, that was nasty right hand from Volk.
Yeah.
Good left. Oh, Volk with tagging him.
Yeah. Decent body kick from Diego, but it's just he needs a lot of offense here. He's just, at least the last fight he was trying. This fight, he's just sort of not doing much for long stretches. Couple of okay leg kicks. Decent little right hand. Volk nods in appreciation of it.
Yeah.
Just caught him. He said, all right, you got me.
And the over 3.5 hits. If you had the over, congratulations.
AK told me I should go
Good
the
jab.
over 1.5 for the climb on this fight. And I was like, I don't know. Maybe something wonky happens. And I didn't. And I super should have. Would have been the most stress-free over of all time.
What was the number
Way
on
less
that?
stressful than my other two. It was like -4 or something. -4,
man.
25.
Yeah,
And the odds in this fight were all wonky in general.
Yeah. Oh, nice jab by Volk.
Good jab. I mean, this looks just very similar to the first fight.
A little more
Volk
dominant
is
for
better
Volk.
at fighting. Yep, Volk is just better at fighting than this dude.
Yeah, Volk just kind of like, I mean, you never know. There's still 6
And Diego's not
minutes
even
left.
forcing the issue is the thing.
Yeah.
Like if he's gonna win, he just sort of has to make it a brawl and roll the dice enough times and hope to come up with, the 7. But he's just mostly been stymied in space even more than he was last time.
Oh,
Volk
good
is
fight.
just gonna
Oh.
pick him off. That's right. When Volk sits to throw, you just have to throw back if you have any
Yeah,
hope.
you have to
of winning.
just kind
You
of
just have
sit
to be
there
like,
and
all right,
take
we're
it.
in here. We'll just keep. You're gonna hit me, and I'm gonna hit you, and I.
Oh,
I think
no.
that math works for me. Yeah, right in the ding. Cheater, take a point. Take a point. Take a point, Mark. Take a point.
Oh, God, no. It's
Take a point.
complete
You
accident.
want to take a point. You want to
Now, let's see a replay. This could just be one of those things that's close.
fairly certain.
Okay. I mean,
Say, buddy, I'm fairly certain.
I mean,
Okay.
that was all 5 toes and the
That was every piece of the foot connecting firmly with the cup.
82% of his foot landed in the ding ding.
Oh,
Lopes is
Diego
trying to
takes 30 seconds and says we're all right.
Don't know why he did that.
Okay. Why not?
All right,
Buddy,
now we're timed
you
back
have
up.
less than 60 seconds to find a way to steal this round or to finish this fight, or you're
And
gonna,
he needs a lot.
you-
He has to do a lot here to steal this round.
Yeah.
Like
I mean, mainly you just need to. You have 5.5 minutes to knock this dude out. is what you have.
Yeah.
That's what you have.
Strike a miss by Diego.
He swung real hard at least.
Another good jab by Volk. Pawing a jab. 25 seconds left here in round number 4. Another jab by Volk.
This is, I think, the worst case scenario.
Oh, good exchange. Oh, Volk. Oh, boy. This is what Diego wants, but Volk's winning the exchange.
Yeah, why is Volk? I mean, he is winning. I don't know why he's even engaging in this.
Yes.
He won it, but it's just dangerous.
Oh, Diego throws a head kick, misses, and falls over, and it's 4-0 Volkanovski.
Whew. Yeah, 4-0 Volk. This is exactly what I thought would happen. And I think the worst case scenario for the UFC, because this isn't even like a super fun fight. It's certainly less fun than the first one.
Are we living in a world, Jed Meshew, where Tuivasa, Taliesin Teixeira is the fight of the night?
I mean, honestly, that's still fine for me.
Yeah. It should
that's still positive for me, but please no.
I mean, terrific.
Nothing on the undercard, nothing in the early prelims deserves it. I don't believe Jacob Malkoun Torres Finney deserves it personally.
Yeah.
I mean, if they're gonna give Salkilld the bonus, and they're gonna give maybe they do 4 performance bonuses on top of the finish bonuses. But I mean, right now, if we're looking at fight of the night, I mean, BSD Hooker was really fun.
The first round,
I liked that a lot.
And then BSD just smashed him in the second round.
A little bit.
Okay, we're off.
I could be convinced that some people and or judges have this 3-1. I don't know how you could possibly have it 2-2. So Diego needs a finish. Yeah,
There's
Diego
no
just
way.
needs a finish.
Even Cage Report can't even have this.
It'd be a stone robbery. Like a stone robbery. So, which I think actually would be. Diego hurt his foot.
Yep, he sure did. Volk's been checking those kicks.
He broke his foot. He broke his foot on a check kick. It's 100% what happened. Well, now Diego's chances of winning are gone. It's whether he gets finished or not.
Maybe he's playing possum, Jed. Maybe this is the possum.
I mean, if this is the plan, you should have played possum earlier, I guess.
I mean, this is the time to do it.
Seems deeply likely that those weak leg kicks that Volk has checked caught the top of the foot, and Diego broke his foot or broke a toe. Yeah, it's on the elbow.
Oh, and Volk takes him down. Oh, wow.
Get the gi. A ghillie right here would be incredibly funny. I don't think there's any chance of it happening, but let's be clear.
Oh,
Brian Ortega failing to do it. Knee the shit out of him, dude.
Good job by Volk.
Where's the urgency, Diego? You got 3 minutes to do this. 3.5.
Volk's gonna shoot like 6. Oh, what a jab!
Oh, that was a very powerful jab.
Wow.
And now Volk. I mean, honestly, this is what Volk.
Oh boy!
Sit right here against the fence with a clinch. Just sit. I mean, Volk should stay right here for 3 minutes, and he's got this title defense. Breaking the hands for Diego. Volk just readjusting, staying on.
Yep.
Volk is going to suck the time out of this round. That is what he has decided. I think that's pretty smart. Stomp the broken foot, bro.
Yeah. I mean,
Diego gets the double unders.
Yep. I mean,
problem is if Islam Makhachev can't finish you, I suspect.
Diego.
Buddy, why weren't we doing this before round 5? Right into mount, though? Back mount, back. Oh, you got to readjust. You got to get on it, man. Get it. Go for his neck. Choke him out. You want to choke him out. Again.
Oh, my gosh. He's got the body triangle.
Yeah, Islam Makhachev couldn't finish him. I don't think you can. Buddy, you just have to hold under the armpit and draw yourself back on top of him. All right? Draw yourself back on top of him. He's going to fight the hands.
Let's see if Volk can spin.
Yep. Diego now shooting a
Good
double.
elbow. Another good elbow. Another good elbow.
Yeah. I think he's gonna be able to. Oh, not quite. Volk did a good job getting his hips up and drawing him up.
I thought he was gonna get him again, but he didn't. And Volk gets the reversal.
Man,
now he has advantage against the fence.
This was such a bad fight to book. Man, this is the worst. And now Volk's gonna take it for me, Mike.
Was that a fence grab by Diego?
I don't know. Maybe. Looked like Goddard said something, so maybe it was a fence grab. Diego gonna go for the Sakuraba Kimura grip. Sakuraba Kimura.
Oh,
that would be. Oh my God! Go to the armbar. You actually might have this armbar.
Oh my gosh!
I mean, he sort of has it, except for the fact that I'm fairly confident folks can pull out of this. He's got his elbow and shifted around, but this is at least interesting. Something fun is happening. This would be wild. You should step on his face. You're allowed to step on his face. You should step on his face.
Now Volk's got position, and that's it.
Or
that's
just
gonna
break
be the fight.
armbar. Yeah, just
now he's
sit
just
on
gonna
him,
sit on him.
You don't
just
have
sit
to
on
do
him.
anything. Sit
yep,
right
just
here.
sit on him. Just sit on his head. And that's literally what he's doing. He's just sitting on his face. Now he's sitting on his chest, and he's playing off to the crowd. I don't know why you're doing that.
Why not? Diego can't do anything.
Just wait 25 seconds and then play to the crowd.
Just sit here. Yeah, you sit there. Have fun. Nothing can happen here.
Oh, I don't know if he hit him with a back fist or an elbow, but that was nasty from Volk. 12 seconds to go. He's going for a leg. Desperation here. I mean, Volk will just let him.
Volk
snap
should
his leg
just
off.
not even. He's just standing.
Oh, he's just
going
to get on top of him. Oh, he's unloading here with some big shots. Big hammer fist, and that's it. Alexander Volkanovski is still going to be the featherweight champion.
45 for Alexander Volkanovski.
Indeed, Jed, indeed. And ladies and gentlemen, post-show will be on this stream. We're going to take like a 3-minute break after Volk has announced the winner and still champion. And then we'll get back to react to all of this.
It would be really funny if Diego Lopes won, because that would be a lot of a robbery. And then we'd have something to talk about as opposed to not.
This would be one of the worst robberies in the history of the sport. if
It'd be pretty bad.
Diego Lopes,
it'd be right up near the top.
It'd be real bad, especially in title fights. That would be one of the all-time worst. I think 50-45 is about right.
That was my predicted score before this as well. And my Diego Lopes finish only bet pushes, so I didn't lose any money. I had intended to bet on Volk, but then I just decided to be fine.
I got a plus. I actually have a plus money bet on Volk with the point spread. So I feel pretty good it's going to hit minus 5.5. I don't see a world where this doesn't hit. Honestly, like at worst it's 3. At worst this is 49-46.
I know he's not going to. A Volk should retire. It's just not gonna. You're not gonna get better than this. You retired defending a belt in your home country. Main event. It's just you're never gonna have a better chance to walk away on top.
All right, Bruce Buffer. Here we go.
Oh yeah.
This. 49-46. 49-46. 50-45. We hit the bet. We hit the bet.
I think maybe I would have given the last round to Diego, but I didn't really think about it because it just didn't matter.
I gave Volk 5, but that, like, if you're gonna give Diego any round, it was the 5th.
Yeah, I mean, that was just pointless.
Why have we?
I wish Diego had made that more fun.
Yeah.
The one thing that I thought was good about it is that Diego would be fun. And that is probably the most boring fight Diego Lopes has ever had. So, but 4-2, Mike. New ball game, baby. New ball game.
It's gonna be great.
8-7.
It's gonna be great.
8-7. You're only one up.
It's okay. I'll let you have that.
I mean, yeah, Max Holloway is probably going to be the first pick next show. Oh, Volk's family coming in.
Thank you,
I'm
Michael.
gonna take one of these
Appreciate
AirPods
that.
out.
Volk's family
I
is
can
in.
listen to this.
Fans going crazy. Just a dominant, classy performance from Volk. Volk was absolutely right. He goes, Diego hits very hard and he's a dangerous guy, but there's no way, just no way that he was able to close the amount of gap that needed to be closed in 10 months, which is why this is such a silly piece of booking.
Very stupid fight.
Because now,
Volk in great spirits, just being like, it was a fight.
Well, and Diego's gonna be just a real fun fighter to watch. I don't think he's fighting for a belt again.
Mike, I would like to get my on to the next one pick in if I could.
Okay.
I think Volkanovski's next title defense is going to come against Diego Lopes because we got to see a third one. We just don't know for sure.
I mean, there was a moment where Volk dropped to a knee at one point.
Cormier, we can't say he keeps separating himself from the division. He lost the belt. That guy's not in the division. Not the same.
Yeah, and the biggest reason why I didn't like this matchmaking is that it kills Diego Lopes. Like it was blatantly clear what the UFC was trying to do here, and now he's lost 2 fights to a 37-year-old champion who's not in his prime anymore. Like, it's just not a good spot to be in, man. Like, he's gonna have to go out there and just, who's he gonna fight next and deliver like not that he is exciting. Oh yeah, you got to do that one now. It's one.
He's fighting Yair next.
You have to do that fight. But is Yair gonna be like real dumb about it and be like, nah, man, I'm fighting for the belt, or I'm not fighting anybody? Like, he's done it before. But like that is absolutely the fight.
Volk out here saying he mentions maybe John Silva. He says he thinks. I know we've all heard the rumors about Laron Murphy and Movsarevlev facing each other.
Still not announced.
That rumor. Yeah, he even said it. Well, he was like, I think they're doing it, but we'll see how it goes. Talk to the team. So he's thrown out a couple of options that make sense. He needed to make a lot of adjustments. He didn't fucking make one of them.
What?
That's not true. He did shoot 2 takedowns.
He did.
Got them both, I think, right? Or did he only get one?
I think he got one.
Yeah, that was a fight.
It was a fight.
Oh man, I need to go see if Luke Thomas shot anybody. Luke on the preview show Luke did is like, if Diego comes in with the exact same game plan and doesn't do anything different, I'm going to start shooting things. I was like, well, Luke might have shot some things tonight.
Oh man. Well, folks, that was a fight
as
that
fun as
happened.
I had at 324. This was some of the stuff was more fun. The main event was like at 5 minutes in, I was like, okay, I know exactly what's happening. We're cool. But I don't want to downplay it. It is still impressive that what Volk is able to do at this age. Even if that's maybe the least impressive it could be. It's still people, he's an all-time great.
Sure is, Jed.
And we'll talk about it.
We will. We're going to take a brief intermission here. A few minutes. Don't go anywhere. The post show is coming up next, where Jed and I will react to everything we just saw. And we'll wait to see what the bonuses are. We'll react to all of them, and we'll have a good time. We'll answer your questions. We'll just have a grand old reaction time, and hopefully UFC 326 gives us a little bit more to talk about, But we'll take a short intermission, and we will be back in a few moments. Why am I up there twice? I don't know. I don't know why I'm up there twice.
Why not?
Ladies and gentlemen, there they are. They're back, the victory horns. And they sound for Alexander Volkanovski, who dominates Diego Lopes in the rematch. I scored it 50-45. One of the judges scored it 50-45. Two other judges scored it 49-46. And Alexander Volkanovski is still the UFC featherweight champion of the world, as we welcome you to the not watch party. I'm telling you, I got a graphic for this. There it is right there. The UFC 325 post-fight show here at MMAfighting.com. I'm Mike Heck. That is Jed Meshew. We are back at it following the watch party, which, you know, look, we had fun. Fun was had at times. Was it as fun?
We did have fun.
Was it as fun and memorable as UFC 324? Not really, but in the end, Alexander Volkanovski gets it done. It was more dominant this time around than the first fight was. But Volk did it, and Diego Lopes went in there and fought and had a smile on his face and came in with a more positive attitude, I guess. I guess he enjoyed the moment more. That was one of the big goals for him. But now that we've had a few minutes to digest what we saw, what is the biggest takeaway for you when it comes to this main event? Was it more on the Alexander Volkanovski side? Was it more on the Diego Lopes side? Or is it more on the UFC side of why did we do this?
I mean, it's that. And I don't want to be that negative because in general, people don't want us to be negative, right? But my overwhelming sense midway through the title fight and a little bit leading up to it, like a little bit, I was trying to be optimistic, but it was just like, it's not meaningless because title fights are never meaningless. It was pretty like this is in the scale of meaning much closer to the meaningless portion of the thing. Like, we didn't learn anything. Diego Lopes obviously didn't deserve this in any respect. And he fought less interest. Like the one selling point to the fight was, well, it's going to be fun. It's Diego Lopes fight. It's going to be super fun. Because their first fight was really fun. I think Volk mainly beat the shit out of him, but there were moments enough to make it a fun fight. This didn't even really have that. Like, Volk just kind of cruised. He mostly was in like third gear all night. There were a couple of times where he would ratchet it up and had some big moments and then just sort of dialed back and just was never in real danger. Diego didn't seem interested in like forcing the issue much. And so this is the most frustrating way this fight could have gone. and really makes it look like even worse than the matchmaking itself looked.
Yeah, it's a bummer, man. Like, because I mean, look, the announcement of this fight set off such like a weird, wacky chain of events for like me personally, because I hated this matchmaking. I made it very, very clear. I hated this. I didn't just dislike it. I hated it. It made absolutely no sense. The fight just happened less than a year ago. Volk just beat him, had not fought anybody else, and they were going right back to this fight. And the biggest reason why I didn't like it, and I understand why Diego Lopes got this opportunity. And as much as his manager at a time, and we're obviously better now, was upset with me, I got it. Like, I got why he got the fight. Because the main reason was there was a little bit of frustration with the UFC matchmakers, because apparently John Silva was offered to a lot of dudes in that division. A lot of dudes in that division said no. They asked Diego Lopes without hesitation. He said yes. Took the fight, and they basically told him, like, look, man, you take this fight, you go in there, you have a good performance, like you're back in the title conversation. They didn't expect him to just be next, and then he went out there and had a fight of the year contender and finished John Silva. And then they thrust him into a title fight. Like, again, there's no blame to Diego. There's no blame to his team. What are you supposed to say? No? Lerone and Movzar deserve it more than I? Of course not. But I hated the matchmaking, and the biggest reason why is because Diego Lopes is so over. After the John Silva win, you just throw him back into a title fight with a guy who dominated him, like had moments when Volk made a couple of mistakes. Yeah, he stung him a couple of times, but for the most part, like, Volk won that fight pretty cleanly. And then we're going to do this again. And like, my biggest fear was like Volk was going to make it look even easier and do it by a more widespread margin. And he did that and then some. And now, like, is Diego just like fun fighter territory? Because I feel like putting him in this position now and having him fight Volkanovski twice in a 10-month span, like, it was a big risk on the Lopes team. Is it not? Like, I feel like he's in such a tough spot at this point.
Fine.
Like, I don't.
He's
Tuivasa,
fine because Volk's not going to be there forever.
Tuivasa fights for a UFC title again.
True, he's fine. That's the thing. Like, why this is sort of stupid too is like, if he loses, he's going to fight again, and that one will probably be the make or break. But like, Volk's not a young man. Volk himself was like, I would like to defend the belt one more time, and then I'd like to go up to lightweight and try that again. Volk is out of this division by next year, which means Lopes is fine, right? Like, if Jean Silva gets a title fight and wins it, like, he's obviously right there. So he doesn't really lose much by losing this. He would have gained obviously a lot by winning. I honest to God don't know what Volk gained. I wish that if he was going to win this fight, he would have finished him, because that at least would feel like something more substantive for me to be like, great. But this was just the same fight they had 10 months ago. Like, we just did that again, and I don't know why this happened. Like, nothing happened here, and it's frustrating. It was a frustrating experience watching this.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he'll be fine, but like, he's gonna have some work to do, man. And like, look, he can't just keep fighting John Silva over and over again. He's gonna have to fight Lerone or Movzar or guys like that who, I mean,
fight a year.
Yeah, he can fight a year.
Wait,
that's insane. Shit, I mean, it worked out for him once before.
I say it might work, man.
But you can't go back. You can't go back to Volk. You can't do a Volk fight again. You just can't.
No, but again, Volk's not going to be there. Volk is gone, and Volk will no longer have this belt by October, because he's going to fight once more, and he'll either lose it in the next fight, or when he wins, he's like, I'm done. I'm gonna take my talents to lightweight for one final run up there. By October, this belt will be empty, and he can fight for it if he gets one more win. So, which is frustrating and kind of silly, but that's sort of the UFC we're in these days.
Who would you matchmake Diego Lopes with?
Yair, 100%. You do the Yair fight. That fight's been there forever. You do and then if you do that,
Yair's not the easiest. Yair's not the easiest guy.
He might lose the Yair fight. Yeah, and that's sure, but you book that fight and you hope it happens. And then also they won't do Volk Yair in 2, which they tried to do last year. Shit, they might still try to do again. You book those 2 dudes. Volk fights the winner of the rumored Mobstar versus Murphy fight, and we see where everything is falling out after there. Maybe shouldn't happen, but maybe Jean Silva sneaks in instead if the timelines work right.
Where does Aljamain Sterling fit in all this?
I completely forgot that he exists. Aljamain Sterling should fight Jean Silva.
That's 100% the fight I would make. Yeah, that's absolutely the fight I would make. Let Mobstar and Lerone fight. Why has that fight not been announced? That's why are we not? They haven't announced anything for that card, like anything of significance. I don't understand. We're less than 2 months away.
Don't have a clue. I don't know what the UFC's doing with anything anymore, Mike.
Yeah,
they're constantly confusing me. I got nothing, but I hope that they at least know they're fighting each other. Probably.
Maybe Lerone's. I mean, I've tried. Like, Lerone's team is usually pretty good at like confirming stuff with me. They have said nothing about this. The first time I asked about it, when the reports started coming out, they were like, not really accurate. But that fight makes all the sense in the world for London. So I truly don't understand why we have not had anything announced for this card. You have to assume at some point we're going to get a Dana announcement, like an IG thing where he announces a couple main events. Like, you have to think so, right?
Probably this week, because now, like, this week's now, you know, we're after the fight night now, or the pay-per-view. So now we're on to the Apex. They don't really care about that. So we can do some announcements this week, would be my guess. He's not in Australia, I'm pretty sure. So he won't be doing like them.
Oh, no, he's in Vegas because they get Zupa boxing tomorrow.
Yeah. So maybe it's even there, you know, like maybe tomorrow he does it, but maybe it's just, I suspect this week we'll get the London main event, like, because it's 6 weeks away, man. It's like right around the corner.
How would you grade UFC 325 as a whole?
That's a good question. On what scale? Give me a scale to use.
Whatever scale you want. Because
a scale of 1 to 10.
And I guess we
6.
Yeah, I guess that maybe there's like a touch of a curve here. One of the big discussions I was having on Twitter, I'm sure you saw the spinning back fist post that garnered a lot of attention of, well, we haven't had UFC in 6 weeks.
That was very silly.
And people are saying this is ass. I'm like, and my response is like, I don't think people are saying this is ass. I was like, the main card's pretty fun. I was like, obviously the prelims aren't as good as last week's was, and the card quality isn't as strong.
The prelims on paper were kind of ass.
Yeah. But of course, the people's main event, Torres Finney and Jacob Malkoun, like, what are we talking about here? That was like the fight of all fights. It was a title fight, for God's sakes.
That fight was stressful and kind of fun. So yeah.
Yeah. So there you have it. But this is, and what I'm informing people of at this point is they're like, well, we deserve better. I'm like, well, where were you when Jed and I were towing this line 5 years ago when we were asking for better quality cards? And now, like, I'm past all of this. Like, I'm past it all. I'm still going to tell the truth. Which, like, if something's truly deplorable on paper, like, I'm going to say it. But for the most part, I'm just going to find positives and stuff, because for the next 7 years, outside of the White House cards and like an even numbered event like UFC 350 or UFC 400, or if they go to Miami, like, this is what we're getting. Like, this is the quality of card we're going to get for the most part. Is there going to be a card that's going to be a notch higher, maybe a notch lower? Absolutely. But the days of just getting like super stacked top 10 fights fucking slap cards are over. Like, they're just over. So I see a lot of C's, some C minuses. You gave it a 6 out of 10, which is a D, right?
I believe that's correct. I haven't been in school in a while, but that sounds right to me.
Yeah. A 60 is like a D minus, like barely passing.
Yeah. And that feels right, man. The prelims were pretty tough hang for a lot of it. There were some spots of brightness in this. The main event, like, objectively, like, if you pull everything away, it's a fine fight. It's not one that I think anyone will go back and watch again. Also, why is that the graphic you're putting up? That's so stupid. UFC. they're doing a Volk interview, and the graphic is 125 of his last 28 fights. It's like there are a lot of other better graphics you could put up for Volk than that one, which is also like meaningless because like that is just saying since he lost his first fight, he's gone 25-3, which is like a very stupid thing to do. It's just an idiotic graphic.
I mean, 25 of 28 just sounds.
It's just really like you do any number of things. You could put the somewhat erroneous thing that he is the most most title wins in featherweight history or whatever. Like that's a better graphic than that. Yeah, man. Like what are we going to be talking about tomorrow from this? Right? Like that's always sort of the big thing. Like what's the big storyline coming out of this is,
God, that's a
why
good
did
question.
that happen? Like, why did that happen? You know, it didn't have a lot of juice, and it didn't deliver with whatever juice it could have had. It's not bad. Some of the fights were good, but it's just, I think this is going to, at the end of 2026, this will probably be one of the more forgettable pay-per-views of the year, is my guess.
Yeah. I think it's kind of going to go down that way. I guess my biggest takeaway is like Australia deserves better. Like they've got 2 tough cards back to back, man. Like
at least this one, you know, it's Volk main event, and the crowd seemed banging on it. Though Australia's paying a lot of money to have a card at noon or whatever time it is.
Yeah, 9 a.m. I believe is when the prelim started.
Yeah, that feels like that's trash for them.
312, you got 2 title fights. Neither were competitive. And the rest of the card was just not good. Not great. I think what I will remember, honestly, the most, Jed, is Big Baby. Big Baby in the hair.
I mean, 100%. That is like when I think of today, I'll be like, I remember watching 325 because we spent like 10 minutes talking about Big Baby getting his top blown off.
I mean, just the greatest screen grab.
Incredible. That's photo of the year right there, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, nothing's topping that. Nothing's topping that. That's what I remember from the watch party is like the 10 minutes we spent just going back and forth on those screen grabs.
That was pretty fun. Look, do we think it's going to happen, Mike? Do we think Taliesin versus Ty is going to get the fight of the night?
Dude, it should. It should.
We had fun with that. I don't know if anybody else had fun with that. We had a great time watching that fight.
We have not gotten bonuses yet. Yeah, that was.
Not.
I mean, it wasn't as much fun as Kevin Holland versus Daniel Rodriguez, but it was pretty damn close. Only because we're on like opposite ends of the spectrum, and it would have been absolutely filthy hilarious if Tai Tuivasa somehow found a way to dig deep and snap the 5-fight skid.
Dude,
C-.
I mean, there were moments where it looked like that was happening. So,
yeah.
But we'll talk more about that coming up, I'm sure.
C- for me is what I will grade it. And the only reason this is a C- is honestly because of how much fun I had watching Tai Tuivasa, Taliesin Teixeira. Was not a technical masterpiece, but I had a damn good time watching it. Mauricio Ruffy rocked. That was an incredible performance.
That was a good fight, too.
That was a very fun fight. That could end up getting fight of the night. Like, that wouldn't shock me. And then Benoit Saint Denis just running Dan Hooker. But it was a very fun first round. And then BSD just kind of BSD'd all over him. C-. I mean, I think that's fair. Wasn't all terrible. It was just like, I don't think Ruffy winning was kind of surprising, but not like an overall shock. But everything else was kind of like, we kind of expected the outcomes to be what they were. So there was no like huge surprises. It was just kind of like the card we expected on paper. So now I have to ask you, Jen Meshew, because this is the question everybody wants me to ask. I've got multiple DMs about this.
I think it's the only thing that people are going to talk about because there's nothing else to fucking talk about on this fight card.
Is Alexander Volkanovski officially the greatest featherweight of all time?
I don't think so. Plenty of people thought that before this fight. I'll tell you the thing that it was very frustrating. I mean, a lot of this was frustrating. I've sort of touched on it. If he had really like just blown the doors off Diego, I'd be like, okay, you got a way better case than you had yesterday, right? Instead, he beat the guy that we already knew he could beat in the exact same way that he beat him. Like maybe a little bit better. This is the exact same way. Like I don't know what to ascribe that to. And so I think if you thought he was the GOAT beforehand, you still think. If you didn't, this didn't change your mind, and I don't think it should have. What I have found interesting, Mike, is because obviously this is a topic that I've talked about a lot. People immediately come at me with it. I have found it very interesting that people are speaking these two sentences back to back, and they don't see in any incongruity there. Man, what a pointless and stupid fight. We shouldn't have done that, but it proves that he's the GOAT. Okay. I'm not entirely sure how that logic follows. Because like either that fight, the reason that I'm frustrated that he is not, like if he just beat Mobsar, I'd be like, okay, it's totally reasonable. It could just, I cannot argue with the point anymore. Still probably not what I believe is true, but I can't argue it. But he's just beat this dude again, which I already knew he could do because we already saw it. And it is impressive. And I do not under any circumstances want to downplay late career Volkanovski still having success against, top 5 guys. That is the hallmark of a great fighter. I don't know how, if you didn't think he was the GOAT before, you watched that fight and be like, sold, done. It's like I feel exactly the same way I felt yesterday because I learned nothing new about him.
What do you need from him to get over that hump?
I beat another dude. Throw Juicy Jake's count. He's thrown a couple of these up. And I think people deeply misunderstand my relationship to Alexander Volkanovski because the hardest thing to do, yes, I am the one who said that, and you're throwing that in my face as if that's a testament. He still isn't at Aldo's numbers, so this argument doesn't do shit for you. Like, it proves that he's over there. And here's I don't need to fight this battle. I've just fought it enough, and I've made my case. If you believe he's the GOAT, I can't convince you otherwise. Like that's just, and you're not going to convince me that beating Diego Lopes a second time solidified it or whatever. The last point I'll make in my favor is I've had this argument about a lot of people in the last 5 years, and I've been right every fucking time. Because I was making this argument when y'all tried to tell me Max Holloway was the featherweight GOAT. Nobody's trying to fucking do that anymore. I was making this argument when people were trying to say Kamaru Usman's the welterweight GOAT. Nobody's doing that anymore. Like I was here last year fighting every one of you trying to say Merab's the GOAT, and Petr Yan whoops his ass, and ain't nobody talking about that anymore. Because it's a little different because Volk is just so much further down the line of his career. But I have been on the right side of not prematurely calling GOAT, and y'all just really want to do it. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. I can't convince you, and you can't convince me that beating Diego Lopes, again, if he'd blown the doors off him, I might have to be like, shit, man. Okay. It was the same fight. We learned nothing. It's hard to change my opinion because of that. Because yes, it is the most difficult thing to do. He's still 2 behind Aldo. Okay.
A lot of people are asking about the hat, Jed. What can you tell us?
My house is freezing because it is. Let me look at the weather right now. It's 18 degrees outside and it feels like 0. And my house is cold because I can't turn my heat on because my heater makes a lot of noise and it is basically directly over this area. So it will just be a oppressive background noise. So I am wearing long sleeves and quite cold.
I got to tell you something. I have on my screen muted the UFC on Paramount post-fight show, and John Gooden is interviewing Benoit Saint Denis. Benoit Saint Denis looks like a gosh darn superstar right now. He's got the sport coat on, 1 button, white t-shirt underneath.
I'll take the hat off for you boys, just for y'all.
He's got stylish sunglasses on. He's wearing the Aussie hat too. He looks like a couple of Billy. Shout out to Benoit Saint Denis, just looking like a friggin' superstar. So good on him.
Yeah, he's in a tough spot because I don't know who he fights next.
Still waiting for bonuses. I'd love to share them with you, because there's no Dana. Because why would? I mean, Dana's the one that said if you don't like it, don't watch the event. So why would he be there?
Everybody hates my beanie. My beanie is quite warm and comfortable.
I'm
it's
going
not a
through
fashion statement because I'm not making fashion statements.
I mean, the thing about going onto Twitter right now is I'm seeing scorecards from people, and I'm just absolutely flabbergasted by some of the things that I'm seeing.
Were people giving Lopes multiple rounds? Because that's wrong.
At one point, I saw a couple of people show their ass and say, it's Diego Lopes 29-28 after 3 rounds. I'm just like, what are we talking about here? Good Lord. Let's see. What else do we have? Another super chat while we wait for bonuses. Would Jed think Volk is GOAT featherweight if he beat Ilya?
Yeah, you could maybe be able to find me saying that. I think he would have had a really strong case. I think just beating Ilya, that would have been like his 6th title defense, right? Because he has 5. Now he has 6. I think that's right. I think just beating Ilya, I would have been like, no. But I would have been like, dude, one more and it's a wrap. And that's partly why this is so weird. Because like at least when he lost to Ilya and then came back and beat Diego, there was a parallel with Aldo lost to Connor and then he beat Frankie and got the belt back. But that's equal, right? That's an equivalent thing. But then Aldo had fought Max and lost in the next one. And so now that's not Max, it's not the same thing that's happened here. And so it's very hard to know how much to weight this. It's not nothing. Is it? I don't think it's a lot. I don't know. I've been grappling with this since the fight got booked, because this was like, assuming this was the outcome. It's like, I still don't know what to make of it. I don't know if I'll ever know how to rationalize this victory. It's a very weird one.
It is a very weird one. Still waiting on bonuses. Herman, UFC 325 was fun. Hope y'all stayed safe and warm out there. P.S. I liked your beanie, Jed.
No, thanks. It's right here. It might come back because I'm cold.
Put it on, man.
Mostly my feet are cold, but I got socks on. We'll be all right.
Anything else you want to...
Lucas Skinner, we're not forgetting that Volk beat Aldo because that has little to no bearing on this conversation. I have been incredibly upfront with my belief that Alexander Volkanovski is a better fighter than Jose Aldo. Greatness is not the same thing as better. Greatness is a measure of accomplishment, and I simply believe that Jose Aldo has accomplished more than Volkanovski has in this sport. And I do not believe that beating a dude you just thumped up 10 months ago, that hasn't changed my opinion on that matter.
Bomo said Aldo was washed by the time he fought Volk.
He wasn't washed, and that's like honestly one of the more impressive things that Aldo will probably never get credit for is his post-career. But this isn't a Jose Aldo podcast. This is a more interesting question that I have considered. Duke Mad Duck asking if Volk's higher than Khabib. And I think he is higher than Khabib. But Khabib is also a weirdo. Khabib's career is deeply flawed. But I think Volk, I think Volk is one of the 10 best fighters of all time. One of the 10 greatest, not just best. One of the 10 greatest fighters of all time. I've said that for years at this point. I simply don't think he's accomplished as much as Jose Aldo has.
I mean, Jose, what a run Jose had, man.
And Jose Aldo has 11 title wins. Was functionally undefeated for like the same time Volk is. Was the champion of the featherweight division for 7 years. And has 9 title defenses. This is incredible. This is truly incredible shit.
Dude couldn't make a weight at 145. Somehow made bantamweight. Fought for the belt.
Yeah, that's always super weird.
Yeah, fought for the belt. and arguably should have fought for the belt the second time. Actually, not arguably. He absolutely should have fought for the belt the second time. Instead, the UFC did their worst matchmaking in history. They booked a man. They booked the man against Merab Dvalishvili in Salt Lake City for some friggin' reason, while TJ Dillashaw, with one shoulder, got a title shot and fought Aljamain Sterling and got dummied all up in Abu Dhabi. Why do we do that? Just the worst thing I've ever seen. And then Merab won a fight that gained Merab like literally 0 fans. I don't get him.
Still the only man who Merab Dvalishvili has never taken down. What a king. Honestly, it would be sick if Volk had like a post prime like that in another weight class. I'd rule. But look, if he keeps winning, I'll at some point, like, it just has to happen. Like, it's just like if he keeps doing it, but it's tough. It's very, very weird. This is technically not correct, by the way.
Mufasa, according to the UFC, outside of the first Max fight, this is Volk's 7th defense at featherweight.
So that's technically true, but also technically false. This is his 6th title defense, successful title defense. He has defended it 7 times. He obviously lost one of those. This was his 8th championship victory in the UFC, so he's got 6 title defenses and 2 title wins. But 6 defenses because one of the 7th one he lost.
Sorry for instigating, says Juicy Jake.
No, because you weren't you were instigating, but you're not the only one. Like, every time Volk has fought and people have, because my stance is so very clear, and we work with somebody who actively tries to instigate because people like to ruffle me. At this point, it just happens so much, it doesn't really bother me. But it is deeply weird to be like, that fight was useless, but he's the GOAT. If you thought he was the GOAT before and you still think he's the GOAT, fine. That's an okay position. The second Diego Lopes win being the thing that puts you over, I have questions.
Let's just go to the peeps for the rest of the time here.
Do we still not have bonuses? Come on.
No bonuses.
Tell me my big silly boys are getting a fight of the night.
Oh, man.
How are we not? Who's doing it? Is it Shaw?
It is, but I don't think he's gotten up there yet. Apparently Mauricio Ruffy had a terrible fight week in terms of like his health or whatever. And
apparently Teofimo Lopez is getting cooked.
That's kind of what we expected. Let's see. Let's go and pull some questions.
What were the odds on that? I didn't look at that.
Let's see. Let me pull this down. I'm trying to get... There we go. Now I can see it. Erman, what are your guys' early thoughts on UFC 326? Do you think it has potential to be a better card than tonight was? Oh, my God. Yeah, it does that better.
When TBD versus TBD matchup... I do want to give this thing one big up, because there was something tonight that I really enjoyed. I thought the difference in pacing from 324 to 325 was very noticeable. And I don't know if that's just, they said at 324, we're trying some things, it'll be different. I don't know if that's just what it was or if they heard the criticism, but that was huge. It was absolutely huge that once it took a little bit to get going, because they did really drag their feet for that first fight. But once we got going, we were rolling, baby. And so big ups to them for that.
Yeah, much better. I think we got every walkout on the main card too.
Mm-hmm. Also that big ups.
So well done.
The 326 question.
Yes. Do you think 326 is
we
potential?
talked about this a little on the watch party. Weird that there's a TBD versus TBD co-main event.
Yep, and it was in the specifically co-main event spot. So do they think they need something to juice this thing up a little bit? What are we thinking here?
I mean, I don't think you need to juice this up because the main event's got a lot of juice. But it never hurt.
Are we chucking Arman
I just
Tsarukyan on this
thought we were
card?
doing Kyle versus RDR as the co-main, but that apparently is not what's happening. And so,
what was the
maybe
original
they're
co-main?
I thought the original co-main was Caio RDR.
Oh,
the
no,
only
it
fight
was,
that has fallen out is Moicano Ortega.
I thought like were they going to do Paulo Costa versus Bruno Ferreira as the co-main event?
No, because that's happening.
Fight.
That's happening somewhere else, isn't it?
No, Paulo's now fighting Azamat Murzakanov.
He's fighting Murzakanov. Yeah.
All right. I know there was something that was originally there that is no longer there. Let's see. What is no? No. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they're thinking. But it will be significantly better because the main event is much more interesting, and that main event's gonna rule. No matter how it goes, it's gonna be fun as hell.
There's no chance the main event isn't banger. Even though I think Max Holloway is going to probably win that fight convincingly. They're two of the 7 most exciting guys who ever stepped in the cage. So that's great. I will say, I just pulled this up. I did not realize that this is a fairly weak card. Main event got the juice. Caio RDR, I think it's a great fight. Rob Font, Raul Rosas Jr.
Really good.
Some interesting, that's pretty interesting matchmaking. RoboCop Bruno Ferreira should be fun.
Very fun.
I mean, that's also technically a decent fight, but it's just a fun fight. The rest of this is pretty depends on who they get to replace Brian Ortega. I know Esteban Ribovic has said yes. I don't know if that, if Ribovic versus Moicano happens, that's a really fun fight. But if that falls off, I will say that this has a better main event. It's maybe just a hair better than 325 on paper.
Should Arman Sarukian just step up and fight Renato Moicano?
I mean,
just get one in, man.
Book it 100%. He should do that.
Go get that fight, man. Just go in there and smush that man. 100%.
He should do that.
Yep.
I mean, I don't think. I'm trying to think. If Ruffy could turn it around, that'd be good for him.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a fast turnaround, but if he could do it, I mean, get him good graces. That'd be pretty good.
Lucas, could I also just say it's not simply a numbers game. Volkanovski has fought almost inarguably better competition throughout his championship reign than Jose Aldo.
Yeah, this is where I have the biggest disagreement with most people. I think, it's inarguably very good. I also disagree with that take. He beat Max Holloway 3 times. That's sensational. I do think beating the same dude over and over again is a little less impressive for me than for other people. But I got to tell you, the rest of the dudes he's beaten, they're all the same dudes. They're the same level of dude, right? Many people either weren't fans since they don't know, but one of our coworkers today, an hour ago, was man, that Ricardo Lamas win was really impressive. And I'm like, dude, in 10 years, that Ricardo Lamas win is the exact same win that Volk just got. They're all the same level. Brian Ortega is, I personally think he's awful, so I think he's actually worse than a lot of dudes Jose fought. They both beat Korean Zombie. They both beat Frankie Edgar, right? Volk beat Frankie Edgar. That's one of those, right? Or did he not? I can't remember who he beat at this point. I should look it up. He beat, the cornerstone of the argument is Max Holloway is a great fighter and he beat him 3 times. And that argument absolutely carries some real water to it. But I hold that slightly less in esteem than other people do because I think styles make fights. And when you beat a dude once and then beat him twice, you're probably going to beat him a 3rd time. That's just sort of how that goes for me.
We officially have bonuses, Jed.
Interesting.
Performance of the night.
How happy am I?
There's 2 performance of the nights.
Okay. Killins for sure.
Yep.
Who else would get a performance of the night bonus? Ruffy?
Yes.
Okay. Fight of the night I won either way. It's either the main event or it's the heavyweights.
They
did give it to Volkanovski?
They gave it to Volkanovski. It's kind of a...
It's fine.
Kind
that
of a
fight
robbery.
Was fine.
Kind of a robbery. Tuivasa deserved it.
I honestly think BSD Ruffy was more fun, personally, but yeah.
As was Berisha Ruffy, Rafael Physiev. I mean,
happy birthday, Lazy Bed. Boom.
Yeah, let's go. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Lazy Bed. All right, let's keep this going here. Finally got our bonuses. Juicy Jake, how many more does he need? I know we just discussed this, but let's throw the super chat up there for Volk being the GOAT.
Look, I mean, I assume the question is for me.
It is.
He at least needs. Because other people, we already think it. If you do, at least needs one. Like I need him to, like if Movsar fights Lerone, and he beats the winner of that. If he beats John, like if it's John Silva, I mean, I guess maybe if he just totally dummies John Silva, but like it's just, he lost the belt, so I need him to fight the best dude in the weight class that's not the guy who beat him. And he hasn't done that. So I'll tell you what this fight did, not because it did it for me, but because I am simply exhausted with the battle. If you want to say it, you can say it. I think you're wrong. I don't have the bandwidth to fight you on what I think is pretty clear at this point. If he gets one more, I still probably won't, but maybe. Maybe he will. I don't know.
I think if he fights Movsar and wins, and he gives Movsar his first L, I think that's.
I mean that would be really, really big. It'd be really, really big. So yeah, that's it.
Is Belichick the GOAT? Yeah.
Just fucking question.
Yeah. I mean, are we crazy?
Belichick. I don't know if he is the greatest coach in sports history. There are a lot of sports out there. I don't know, John Wooden or whatever. But he's closer to that being an argument than there being an argument that there's a better NFL head coach than him ever.
Yes. The fact that he's not getting a Hall of Fame nod is absolutely ridiculous. He'll get there, and it's all going to be for naught. And this is some people who think they have gigantic cojones being let me take a stand here because he did stuff that other teams did for decades and never got punished for it.
I think no Patriots fan should be upset about this. I think that actually Bill Polian gave you a gift because this doesn't in any way diminish Bill Belichick, but it does.
He's
diminish.
Over. He's now more over. I know.
Yeah, it absolutely diminishes Tony Dungy and Bill Polian and all those people who did it. So
Bill said he voted for him. Bill Polian said he voted for Belichick.
No, he didn't. He said I can't remember what I did because he's a liar. It's pretty obvious. I
heard clips saying that he did vote for him.
The clip is Bill should be in. I don't remember who I voted for. I think I voted for him, which is you don't remember? Okay, sure. It's very silly. And the only people who come out looking bad are not Patriots. So you should all be banging about that.
And Bill Belichick should. Someone threw this take out. I don't remember who originated, but Belichick should get in and then just not go. That would be incredible. He should definitely think about doing that, and it'd be Jordan. The most. Oh God, that. I mean, I would be annoyed to no end, but that would be so funny if he did that. All right.
Yes.
Spencer, hey boys, thought the main card was solid. Happy for Volk getting his moment, but agree with both of your thoughts on the main event. Not needed and was surprised Diego was not more aggressive. Thoughts on Ruffy, nasty finish.
Ruffy is a strange one for me. I thought and still kind of think he's the worst of the Fighting Nerds core four, right? But he has really high ceiling, right? He is probably as or more violent than any of them. But I mean, we just saw huge flaws into his game, and even he still struggled a little early with Physiev, and just putting pressure in his face, and then he found his window, and good on him. That's a dude who's probably gonna fight for the belt. I don't know if he wins it, but and he's still pretty young. I think he's in his 20s still, so. I don't feel compelled to rush him, but the UFC seems very interested in having him around because he lost to BSD and he got the guy ranked right behind BSD. So they're giving him some love.
Fire off a couple rapid fire before we get out of here. Joseph Boza, tied Tuivasa lost 6 in a row. Is he done?
Probably.
I think they keep him.
I could be convinced.
I think they keep him. Would you just please throw
him versus Derek Lewis at the White House?
A little rematch? I don't hate it.
Could do worse.
Stop throwing him in there with anybody who will try to grapple with him. Like, find a guy in this division who has, like, no grappling at all.
I mean, he had some moments. Like, he could have beaten Dallison. It looked like that could be real.
Question, will we get more cards like this ahead of the White House?
Yeah, probably. Maybe even worse, honestly. This was not a card like... This was a card like that because we just put all the Anzac fighters on it. And they're, like, a couple of good ones. And so it just sort of is what it is. But, yeah, I mean, the card quality in May and April is going to be pretty low. If they're stacking White House like they say they're stacked, especially if they're doing title fights like they say they're doing at White House. I still don't think that's going to be the case, but if it is, I mean, the May card quality is going to be quite poor.
I just don't know if they go to Miami with a Garbo card.
I think they'll have one okay one, but everything else. And honestly, where you're going to notice it more is the Apex. Like, the Apex shows are going to be just rancid because they're going to rob any talent that would go on the Apex, and that's going to fill other things.
Agreed. Let's see if we had anything else.
Daniel, what was your idea? Miami doesn't have a main event because London doesn't have a main event.
Well, you have to assume that some sort of light heavyweight title will be on the line in Miami, whether it's Pereira versus Ulberg, which, I would rather see Pereira just vacate, go to heavyweight, and we just do Ulberg versus Yuri for the vacant belt. I think that goes over much better. So I would do that, but I would assume that we're defending the light heavyweight belt on that card. I don't know.
I mean, yeah. Miami's April, right? Or is that May?
That's April.
Doesn't seem like Piotr Jan can fight in April. So
yeah, Jan's going to be out till summer, at least.
Maybe Piotr's maybe May, but that seems ambitious. Maybe they just throw an interim title fight, which would be insane. But UFC's wilding out these days.
With bantamweight, who would you do?
Yeah.
Sean O'Malley versus Corey Sandhagen?
No, you do Umar versus Merab. 2.
No, really?
If you're gonna do an interim belt, that seems like the one.
I mean,
because you can't do. I mean, unless you did Sean versus Umar and just really screwed Merab over. But I don't think you do that. So it's, I mean, it's tough. I don't know. I think the light heavyweight's in play. I think an interim heavyweight belt is very much in play. Women's flyweight is obviously there for the taking. Zhang versus Dern ostensibly will happen sometime in these next few months.
Oh my gosh, I can't wait for that fight.
Mackenzie Dern, baby, let's go.
Is this your Juliana Pena? Part 2?
I'm gonna try and speak it into existence. Is what I'm going to try and do. I picked her officially in my Champs Predict. I was the only reason we didn't have a single unanimous choice for champion because I picked Dern at women's strawweight. That would have been our only weight class where everybody on staff agreed.
One more super chat and then we'll get out of here from Spencer. Jed wants you to know, I agree. I still have Jose as featherweight GOAT, but close. And if Alex gets one legit title defense more, I'll have them tied, and 2 more he passes. Is Volk close to turning the pound-for-pound pantheon of 6 to 7 for you guys?
I have 2 more. I can't argue the point if he gets 2 more. That's even if those two more are like fucking Jean Silva and Aljo, it's still just like, okay, man, sure. If one more is Mopsar or if Lauren beats Mopsar, he has a really compelling case at that point. It'll just it'll have to see. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I've been thinking about the Pantheon a lot lately. I don't think he does yet, but like, it's pretty tough. There are a lot of dudes sort of really trying to crack that. My issue is in my Pantheon of 6, I believe, like, I think you can make a credible argument for any of those 6 to be considered the greatest fighter of all time. And I don't think you could do that with Volk yet. But if he passes Aldo, then he doesn't change the Pantheon. He just sort of takes the Aldo spot in the Pantheon. And like, I thought Merab was getting close to getting into that Pantheon. He's not. Technically, the Pantheon is actually said 8 people, because you have Nunes and Shevchenko are in the Pantheon for sure too. But like, it's Islam and Topuria are the best bets right now to crack into the Pantheon. But Volk's possible. He's in the mix.
And we will leave you with this, ladies and gentlemen. From Juicy
Volk.
Jake, Volk, Jed, Mike Heck, Timmy Brady, all goats. Love you guys. Great website.
Timmy Brady is the GOAT.
It is a great website. A terrific website. The best website, dare I say. But thank you guys very much. We are not done talking about this event. I don't think we're going to talk about this like way too much more. But AK and I will do some matchmaking. On to the next one, 11 a.m. Eastern tomorrow morning on this here YouTube channel, because I'm going to be stuck in the house for the next day, no matter what, because we ain't going anywhere. It's going to be the frozen tundra outside here in South Carolina after the snow. So we'll be stuck in the house for another day.
I'm so excited to turn my heat on.
Yes,
So
you can start your heat on. And we appreciate all of you. It was, we made the best with what the UFC offered us. That's all we could say. And look, we're back at the world's most famous Meta Apex next week. Mario Batista versus Loke Dog. Inside
that fight's
the
really
world.
fun.
That is really
There are a couple of really fun fights on that card. A lot of Garbo, a couple of really fun fights.
Yes. But we thank you so much for joining us. I had a great time, Jed. I really did. So thank you all very much.
Time.
We're playing this song again. We're playing this song again. Bye-bye, everybody.